You've been hacked by me, Chiaki Katsumi, PixelLink's resident cat hacker for first generation PixelStart. That is me. I still included the PixelLink, but technically it's valid for now. Technically it's still valid. I still haven't thought about the rest of the intro, so yeah. That's right. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Just 4 more days. Technically, yeah. Technically. But you know what I mean.
Nyilina.
Also, Suisei, thank you so much for becoming a member of Nyilina. Thank you. Suisei virus. So enough,ly that's still valid. That is true. That is true. It's still... I'm still technically part of it, so... Yeah. Yeah. So it's still valid. Only 2 more streams where you can say PixelLink. That is true. I'll have to think of something else. Won't be able to stay for long. I would love your streams. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by, though. But Chiaki, the best VTuber of all time. I don't know. It sounds weirdly conceited if I call myself that. You know what I mean? It sounds, I don't know, weirdly self-centered. Still got some time to get used to it. That is true. I still got some time to get used to it. Like we said, Chiaki, you need to turn it into Team Rocket intro. I know, but I still haven't thought about how to make it that way. No Team Rocket introduction? Not yet. Okay, how about Chiaki, the best and cutest VTuber of all time, as verified by the Katsudons? That's too long. Chiaki channel VT? Not really, no. I just pretty much remove the pixeling after Chiaki Katsumi. Kinda like how Daya and Kana did it. It's your girl, Chiaki. Yeah, the tricky part is getting Ranger to do his part of the moto. Yeah, pretty much getting him to do the part every single time. Consistently. I feel like that'll be kind of tricky to do. Also, I think Chad got stuck on the screen. Hold on. There you go. Is this Chiaki Katsumi channel? Do the brackets, empty brackets. I'll just get rid of the brackets. It's your girl, Chiaki. I don't know. I don't know about that one. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see when we cross that bridge. What's up, gamers? It's your girl Chiaki back with another epic Minecraft stream. That sounds like early 2010s or something like that. I feel like no one actually introduces themselves like that. It's your girl. It'll be really funny. I don't think I'll be able to do that intro seriously for a long time. It's a girl, Chiaki. I always think of Guzma. It's your boy, Guzma. Reminds you of a Lola? Kinda. We're turning her into an old school Let's Player. Yeah, I don't think Let's Players even do intros anymore, do they? It's been a while since I watched Let's Players, to be fair. I kind of tend to watch more video essays than Let's Players. Meanwhile, I've seen 2 streamers that just started streams with either boys or gamers. Gamers! Where do you go from there? Gamers! Hey, gamers! So, hi, Thiago. Welcome. Let's Players totally still do intros, do they? What's up, Katsudons? It's your leader, Chiaki Katsumi. This is not hey guys. Hey guys! I mean, hey guys is straightforward, so... It gets straight to the point, so... Not gonna lie, I don't think I've watched any Let's Plays in a long time. Me neither. I haven't watched any Let's Plays in a while. Usually I just stick to video essays. Sometimes just listening to OCTs. I was listening to the Dual Destinies OCT after listening to the EVE OCT last night. Because I said I was tired, but then the tiredness just went away and I stayed up. It's all just been video essays, specifically Pokemon ones. I've seen a couple ones ever since the Refrain one. I've watched these two guys that are also voice actors. It's pretty fun. Oh, I see. I think I've only seen clips of like people that are voice actors that play games that don't have voice acting. I remember seeing like someone say like, "Oh yeah, I invited a group of voice actor friends to play Omori. This is how it went," and something like that. But it was just like a clip. It wasn't like the full thing. Yeah, I guess it's like me for real. I pretty much just sit and listen to OCTs a lot lately. Yeah, that was me for the last, well, yesterday and today. I kind of had to like sort out some stuff. I had to reply to like a bunch of like, I guess, people that I'm commissioning for like the 2.0 stuff. And I got updates from different people for different things and I had to like reply. Hasn't Miel had you do that on a couple streams to be a part? You summoned her! The moment you said that, she appeared. Yeah, for Danganronpa. Speaking of Miel, hi Miel. Yeah, played Chiaki had a twin. Oh, hi Dad. Yeah, like voice actors play / watch the thing they starred in. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, even the developer of this game kind of like went in with the joke, saying like Cece was my twin. Well, that I was Cece's twin, yeah. Like clockwork, yeah. Indeed so, indeed so. Even the Death Singer VA for Cece was literally perfect. It's confirmed. No, they kind of just said it as a joke, but they did comment on the first pod. You can find the comment. I was very surprised. I'll be waiting for my cast to be thank you. I've been collecting game soundtracks. Just follow the soundtrack for Etran Odyssey Nexus. Ooh, I think I only own very few soundtracks from games. I own the one for AI Somnian Files. And I technically own the Code of the Lamp one too. But the Code of the Lamp one is a digital one. The AI Somnian Files one, I do own the disc. But I don't have anywhere to play it on, so it's just sitting there. So, yeah. Also reminds me, you know how we joked Cece was like, Kokichi? Turns out the devs already made a meme about that! So it wasn't just me! It wasn't just me who said that! Because, like, when I was playing the game, I kept, like, looking at her and I'm like, she reminds me of Kokichi. And I don't know if that's a good thing, because I don't like Kokichi. I didn't like him on V3, but that's because I don't like characters like him. It's almost a shame we already played AI Somnium Files because I would do terrible, terrible things to get you to see you V8 that game, but that game's already V8 though. It's fully V8. I looked at her profile and I was like, that is almost Chiaki with a twist of Kokichi. Yeah, she acts a lot like Kokichi. So what? Turn out the voices. Just turn out the voices, but it's already voice acted. Yeah, and Kokichi even does the same pose that you used the last thumbnail. I'm telling you, she's like Kokichi. Like, some of like the expressions she does, it kind of reminds me of Kokichi. And I'm like, ugh. But that's because I didn't like Kokichi. To be fair, I didn't like a lot of the cast of V3. There were like a few that were but there were a lot of others that I was like, Is voice actors Let's Play I watch? That's the thing. They voice act every game they play. To be fair, I like voice acting just for fun. I think it's a little silly, goofy. Chiaki, my feared one from the Chiaki verse. Chiaki, but like Kokichi. That would be scary. I feel like even I would be scared of that. Oh, so hi, Frienday. Welcome, welcome. And hi, Thaddeus. Welcome, welcome. It's more than just silly. It's perfect. They had the weakest cast for me overall as well. Yeah! The seesaw. I get angry. I remember a V3 and I get angry. Oh my god, even my mic peaked. Okay. You know my mic peaked when I talk about V3. Even that though I have like limiters and compressors. Anyway, yeah. I don't like V3. Oh god. It's a game. It's a game. It's a very polarizing game because I feel it's a very divisive game. Like you either love it or you hate it. Like, you know what I mean? V3 was easily the worst in the series, to be fair. I don't know, like, maybe it's the main timeline. I have not played Ultra Despair Girls, but a lot of people say it's bad. A lot of people don't like Ultra Despair Girls. Because I'm numbing your tea. Not tea, I'm numbing my lunch. Okay, that doesn't count. Why doesn't it count? Isn't it technically part of the main storyline? I mean, it plays differently, but... My brother owns Ultra Despair Girls and I refuse to touch it. I own Ultra Despair Girls. I bought it on a sale and I'm scared. And I'm scared to play it. I feel it's actually gonna be really bad. And I'm gonna be like, well, B3 in comparison was better, but... Do they ghosts are behind the kidnapping versus a person? I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell in yet another killing game who it is. Like, I hope it's not ghosts. I hope it's not like the ghost ending. Personally. It is? I thought because the gameplay was different, it counted as a side game. Technically, I think it's part of the main story because it follows Makoto's sister. It is part of the main storyline and so are the novels, I believe. Also, hi, Angel. Welcome, welcome. Chiaki, you told us you bought it knowing it was awful. I mean, the reviews on Steam don't say it's bad, but like, people outside of Steam say it's bad. But I was curious. I personally like Ultra Despair Girls. I haven't tried it, so I don't really have an opinion on it. It's just sitting on my library with a bunch of other games. I think last time you said a game was bad, I played it. It was mostly decent. Mostly decent. I mean, to be fair, opinions vary from person to person. I feel like I'm more particular about games, to a certain extent. It depends on the genre. It depends on the genre. I can be more particular about certain games. Like, other people be like, this is fine now. But like, for example, like, I say Balan is bad. But like, in comparison to other things that I played, it's like, not that bad. Well, like, I wouldn't say it's a good game, but I wouldn't call it the worst game ever. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah. So yeah, I'm scared. I'm going to hate it even more than V3, so I don't really have to try it. That's fair. But little I know the story of UPD, I liked it. Really? Chiaki only enjoys good games. That's why she asked for the Chicken Little game, not Chicken Little. Fair, I can be pretty picky about game depending on the genre. The Rebrand. As I said, on the 16, it's a teaser. You're not gonna see the full thing that day. So if you're expecting to see the full thing that day, I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but you're not gonna see the full thing that day. Yeah. It's part of the main story. It's a teaser. It's a teaser, yes. It's a tease. It's a teaser. I did clarify this before, but, you know, just like mentioning it again for people that may not have been there. The teaser have been demanding, yeah. To be fair, you also have to account for the budget for the game. Like, comparing Balan to some random RPG Maker game isn't exactly fair. Balan can't hold up to that. Can't believe Chiaki's teasing us already. We'll take literally anything. We're desperate here. 1 pixel, please. A bit so long. Still, I want to make sure. I want to make sure things are as I want them to be before anything is revealed. You know what I mean? But yeah, you gotta be patient. Be patient. It will. The time will come. You just gotta be patient. Gotta be patient a little bit longer. But we aren't sick. You know what I mean? You gotta wait. That's alright. You can be patient if needed. We'll just have to explode a few times. Stop exploding. I'm your girl, Chiaki Katsumi, and invited my friend Kumano and Miel to play Val in Wonderworld together. This is how it went. Why? I don't think Miel would want to subject herself to that game. I don't think Miel will want to subject herself to Val in Wonderworld. Then give us some spoilers. No. No. I mean, would you? Exactly. That would have to be a Batsu game. Don't worry, folks. The debut will come before Silks. Literally, anyone wants to play Balin. I mean, I wouldn't ask her to play that. It's not good. It's not a good game. Like, come on now. No comment. See, you guys left her speechless. You guys left her speechless. She couldn't even like find a proper retort to that. Unbelievable. So, hi, Mateo. Welcome. But yes, you guys gotta be patient. But you would do that to Chiaki? How dare you? I already played through that game. I don't need to play it a second time. Silk Song will come out one day, just you wait and see. And then I'll have the last laugh. I mean, if anything. I mean, I hope it does. So people would... And hope that the wait is worth it. We already suffer with moving out and chickens. That's true. The ping. The ping on moving out. She made us watch Cats. But Cats was funny. Not for the right reasons, but it was funny. That's the issue. She plays these bad games on her own, even when we beg her not to. Listen. Sometimes you gotta test things yourself. Or else how would you know if they're actually bad? Sometimes you gotta be the one to test them. I had to call in sick for Cats. For watching the Cats movie. My Sims Racing and Dolier. Okay, that's a lie. I don't like My Sims Racing. It was not a good game, but I already own it. Against my will, but I already own it. Oh god. That's why you tested My Sims Racing. Tested it all the way till the very end, just to make sure it didn't get good 20 hours in. Exactly. Yeah, I think when literally everyone tells you something is bad, it might be safe to assume it's bad. I don't know about that. You never know. You still played My Sims Racing. She's training you so you become stronger, Chiaki. Chiaki's looking after you, Katsuru. I'm so lucky. Exactly. It's okay, Chiaki. At least you can say you own it. Yeah, like being the unfortunate owner of YouTubers Live too. I don't know, that's a good thing. And I played through it as well. I was like, well, I already have it, so... We tease you for it, but we also love that about you. The fact you'll give any game a try, even Chicken Little. Yeah, even Chicken Little, yes. I don't even know if the Steam port even works. Didn't you play both YouTubers Live twice? No, I only played it once. Why would I play it twice? It's not a replayable game. Also, I only have the second one. I don't have the first one. Chiaki found out recently my roommate actually unironically loves YouTubers live game. I mean, I'll tell you now that definitely my character in YouTubers live, she was definitely, she made it big. Even though like some of the things that you had to do in that game is kind of odd. It's like, okay. It's definitely a game of all time. You can meet PewDiePie in that game. That game was made when PewDiePie was still like, I guess... Well, PewDiePie is still big, but like people don't really talk about him the same way they did back then. Take a minute, let's go. I've never seen people play YouTubers live in an unironic context. Because you have to do is that a YouTuber tycoon game? It's kind of like a YouTuber tycoon game, kinda. Actual PewDiePie, is he basically retired? Yeah, you can be actual PewDiePie in the game. Like, there's a character that is like PewDiePie and stuff. And I think he gives you a poster. Like, if you actually do his quest, he gives you like a poster that you can put in your room, which is a thing. He's so popular. People have grown up and now have no time for YouTube. I mean, he's basically retired at this point. Like, yeah, he's still big, but like... He's not talked about in the same way that he was talked about back then. When PewDiePie was on his prime, yeah. Gotta get the PewDiePie poster. Did PewDiePie actually help with the development of the game? Did he? I'm not sure. I say that my Chiaki birthday poster is a family heirloom. I'm passing that to my grandchildren. Gotta preserve it. But yeah, it had like some random missions. I remember it was a pretty random game. To be fair, there's only so much you can do. With a game like that. The Japan arc PewDiePie. Chiaki in the game. The last thing I've heard about him is that he was learning to draw as a hobby. I think I remember getting those videos on my recommended one time. But he was learning to draw as a hobby. Or something along those lines. But yeah. I don't know. I remember seeing the drawing video on my feed before. Yeah, something like I draw 5 minutes every day. And like this is my results or something like that. Last thing I knew about him, he built his own PC with Linux. Yeah, there's logical limits to what a game with such a premise can do without going absolutely off the rails. I remember the story went off the rails for sure. It had like, it wasn't aliens, but it was something like very outlandish like that. And it was like, I thought this was about like becoming a YouTuber. What's going on here? I didn't know YouTubers had to fight aliens too. Last thing I remember is people got really salty that Pewds drew better than them now. Aliens at YouTubers live? It was like some weird like supernatural sort of like event around the end of the game. It's been a while since I finished that thing. But it got really weird at the end. How many aliens have you fought, Chiaki? Only the ones in YouTubers life. Chiaki, when are you going to tell us about the aliens you fight every week? I don't fight aliens every week. That's not something that I do. It's like those random mobile games that were so popular around 2021. It gets really weird. The story gets really weird. YouTube was just a cover-up. Chiaki's secretly part of the Men in Black. Oh no, they know too much. You play Mass Effect, so you have experience fighting aliens. I guess that's true. But I don't fight aliens currently. Not on a daily basis or a weekly basis. The Man in Blue, Nyilina's secret alien fighting subdivision. Neither Men in Black, they capture aliens, not fight them. Man, they don't get to throw hands with them. Man, how unfortunate. Notice how she didn't say on a monthly basis though. Very suspicious. No weekly, no daily, no monthly, no yearly. I see. You need to increase your subscribers count to find aliens. Do I? Oh no, they for sure throw hands with the aliens. If aliens are aggressive, they do obliterate them though. The Catalai? No. I don't fight aliens. That's not part of my job description. That's not part of the Nyilina job description. You're not expected to do that. We do other things. Things that I am not allowed to share. As the leader of Nyilina, I must maintain the confidence in my own organization, so... Men in Black is closer to a frontier patrol than an actual cop. It's not part of your job description yet. I mean... Yeah, not yet. She doesn't fight aliens, but she does hack their bank accounts. What if we want to fight aliens? I mean, you can do that in your free time, you know? You know, if you really want to throw hands with aliens. It might be watchalong when. I never watched the Men in Black movies. Listen, I was more of an animated movie type of person, so I never really watched that many live-action movies. From live-action movies, I think I really used to like the Now You See Me, Now You Don't. I thought that was really cool, because they were kind of like magicians and stuff. I can't throw hands with these, Chiaki! Then throw paws! Or bite their ankles. We're to see most hackers are alien believers. I'm not like most hackers. You never, they're so good. Yeah, I never watched them. Didn't fight them because they were scared of her. The first Men in Black is great. Oh, the Magician Heist movie! Yeah, the Magician Heist movie. Those are fun. How do you even fight aliens in YouTubers live? I don't know. Ask the developers of that game. Okay, the Now You See Me duology is also really good. Men in Black movies are good. To be honest, I feel you would still like them, even though you don't really watch live action ones. Those are good. We should totally do a watch-along of those. I love them. They're really fun. I remember really liking the first one. The second one was kind of trippy from what I remember. But it's been a while. But yeah, I really like the Now You See Me movies. The Magician Heist. Should I use tackle attack? I mean, tackle works. Throw paws with the aliens. Yeah, throw paws with the aliens. Bite their ankles. Mars Attack is fun, your alien movie. What about Mars Needs Moms? It's been a while since I saw either of the Now You See Me movies, so I would be down for it. The second Now You See Me was a bit of a stretch, but still enjoyable. Oh, no. No. No, not Mars Needs Moms. Okay, Mars Needs Mom is a good movie. Only the CGI didn't age well. Oh, man. No, Chiaki, please. Anything but that. You don't want to watch Mars Needs Moms. Also, hi, Shani. Welcome. Come on now. I hated the premise of that movie. I thought the aliens were gonna kidnap my mom. I mean, that was the entire premise of Mars Needs Moms. They do need moms. Where do you think they get them? So, like, you know? I think all the Men in Black movies are great. And the series ended on a good note. Please, Hollywood, don't ruin the legacy by making another Men in Black movie. Ooh, I mean, if people are very nostalgic towards them, they could come back and make them worse. So hopefully not. Hopefully not. Men in Black died after the second movie? Really? Also, hi, Fireball. Welcome. They technically made another Men in Black movie, but it was a spin-off. Interesting. Like with Shrek. Oh, no. Okay. Like, I get it that they're trying to aim for modern audiences, but in like, they technically did the whole Starbucks with like Far, Far Away. But the TikTok humor on the trailer was a bit too much. Like, I don't know. I draw the line at TikTok humor. Like, I feel like I draw the line at the TikTok humor they did on the Shrek 5 trailer. So what you're saying is we gotta hate on the Men in Black movies more so they don't get tempted to reboot them. Oh, man. Not the new Shrek movie. I hated so much that the TikTok joke was so bad. Yeah, the TikTok humor is painful. It is. It is. Like, I get people were, like, upset about the art style and stuff. But for me, it was the humor. For me, it was the humor that they tried to do with the trailer that just kind of gave me, like, bad signs of, like, Shrek 5. Same, the TikTok humor just didn't feel like it fits with Shrek at all. Yeah. Yeah, it's... I don't know. It feels weird. It feels really weird to me. So... I can live with the art style change, but just the humor gives up. How are you doing, my fellow kids? Yeah. Can't wait for the generational fight in the movie itself and how Shrek will fight his daughter for the TikTok humor. Oh god, no. Listen, I would rather take the whole premise of like Toy Story of like toys versus iPads than TikTok humor on Shrek. I could get over the art style, but that joke did not land at all. It was so unfunny. Yeah. I'm scared about the plot. I really hope they don't go with a rebellious teen and old school dad. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be something like that, I feel. Toys versus iPads? You didn't see the promo picture. The other movies were self-aware. The trailer's trying to be too modern. Yeah. No, I'm calling it. I'm calling it now. Shrek is gonna try and become a TikToker because his daughter tells him he's not with the times. Uh-oh. Yeah, but you actually prefer that? I do, yes. I do because it can actually it's more of a current critique in regards to kids losing their childhoods because they just give them an iPad really early on their lives. If they make it as an honest critique to what children are going through, then I honestly think Toy Story 5 having that premise like that could be way better than whatever Shrek is doing right now. Because as someone that like has a younger cousin that she pretty much grew up with an iPad attached. You can kind of see the difference of children growing up by playing with toys and like developing their imagination versus kids that they just threw an iPad at them because the parent was too busy and didn't want to bother. Toys versus iPads would make Woody have another existential crisis. What's another existential crisis for Woody? The toy versus iPad actually does have some potential, while Shrek does not. Exactly. That's kind of like what I mean. Depending on how they explore it, I feel like the premise itself has more potential than whatever Shrek is trying to do. The trailer for Shrek doesn't really give me a lot of hope. Like, I hope it's just another Mario situation where the trailers didn't really do it justice. Yeah, honestly, same. It's at least a unique angle that I think could be really interesting to explore. Exactly. Just one more existential crisis to the pile. Exactly. I mean, Woody losing his job against iPads is the new existential crisis. Yeah, pretty much. So, like, I feel like there's potential in that premise. And it's kind of relevant with how a lot of children are growing up nowadays. So, if anything, if I had to choose between those two premises, I will pick Toy Story, the premise for Toy Story 5. Yeah, hopefully it's actually good like the Mario movie was. And we've been faked out again. Hopefully. The Minecraft movie trailer? Yeah, with Jack Black. Growing up, moving a lot. Moving a lot, I had good memories and different friends and seeing places. Seeing my younger siblings watch kids YouTube all day, so disheartening. But Chiaki, TikTok's also current. and affects plenty of children. Yes, but the way the Shrek movie is trying to address it is just like, hey, fellow kids, we do TikTok too. Like, you know what I mean? It doesn't seem like they're actually trying to do anything with it other than just throw TikTok funny hahas for the kids in the audience. Like, Shrek was good. Shrek was really good because it also took advantage of the old formula that Disney had. Of like, oh, fairy tales, but Shrek kind of did like its own twist on it by making fun of that sort of stuff. But the new Shrek doesn't feel like it's doing that. It just feels like, haha, funny TikTok joke. Are the kids in the audience entertained now? Like, you know what I mean? It doesn't feel like it's living up to its roots of like making fun of like, I guess the relevant things at the time. All the Toy Story movies have ended up being great. All 3 of them. Love how you skipped a very specific one. The Minecraft movie is one I have zero hope for. I don't know why they decided to make a Minecraft movie. Like, FNAF makes sense because it's a story-heavy game. But like, Minecraft feels weird to have a movie about. I'll be honest, the only movie I really am kind of hyped for right now is weirdly Lilo and Stitch live action. Shrek doesn't really seem to be critiquing TikTok and exploring the nuances of the attention-snatching effects it may have. It's just hee hee haha, look at us, we have TikTok but fantasy. Exactly. That's kind of like the thing. Yeah, Shrek did do references and memes, so they were blended in well and made sense, while the new one just looks like they slapped in the TikTok humor instead to be funny. Yeah. Back in my days, we waited for 5 minutes to watch a 30-second video at 144p. Oh, man. The kids have to be entertained now. To me, it's one of those things that makes you ask, who is this supposed to be for? Yeah. Pretty much. Like, dude, Steamboat Willie is public domain. They had the potential of doing the greatest roast on Disney, but instead they went for TikTok humor. Didn't they try to make a horror Steamboat Willie game? More important, why make a live-action Minecraft movie? At least make it animated. I don't know. There's like a big thing with like making live-action adaptations of animated things for some reason. Yeah, I think a Minecraft movie could work. It's just that the way they did it feels wrong. They can literally use Minecraft story mode from Telltale as a base for a movie, or anything animated instead of weird live action. I feel it would make more sense if it was animated, if anything. Steamboat Willie coming into the Shrek world, that could have been way better than what we got. They did make the horror Steamboat Willie, if I recall. Yeah, they already did Steamboat Willie movie. New generation of kids are going to grow up so depressed. It's already happening to Zoomers. I mean, that's because of a lot of other issues, to be fair. It's a lot of other factors. Too much nuance. Hollywood thinks people want live actions for some reason. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the direction is in the movie industry. It kind of seems to be a lot of cashing in on nostalgia. That's kind of like the direction that I see. It feels a lot like being afraid of trying something new. It's easy to just remake something that was good. Just make it live action. I don't know. Isn't it part of it also just that the skills tools used to make those old 2D movies also don't exist anymore? I think I remember hearing something like that. They don't exist yet, but 2D can still be made using modern technology. Probably not in the same manner as like old school 2D, because old school 2D had a very specific equipment. But if anything, Cuphead proves that you can do something that still looks similar to the old school style way of animation. It's definitely more time consuming, which that's a big one. That's a big one. Cuphead's development was a very lengthy one. So it's definitely takes a lot of work. For sure. It's entirely possible to replicate it, yes. I mean, they mortgaged their house. Yes, but that's also it was only 2 people. Disney does not have 2 people working. That's what I mean. New ideas are risky. It's easier to remake an old movie. Well, yeah, it's easier to do something safe than risk. The old way doesn't really exist, but you can still make 2D animation look and feel the same. You can't do it exactly like the old ways, but it's entirely possible to replicate them. They have more unique stories and characters, yeah. Cuphead was literally painted with actual cells, which is insane. Like, it is possible. It is possible to do that. But it is more time-consuming. And Cuphead was a smaller team. You also gotta consider the sizes of the teams. Cuphead was 2 people. Disney is like way bigger than 2 people. So it's more viable. Let's not forget the elephant in the room. Disney just doesn't write as good as they used to. Like, beyond just the art style and medium, the stories and songs just haven't been as good. Yeah. Yeah, there's something missing. Like, I do like some of the newer Disney songs, but I feel like they don't have the same charm. Like, I'm not saying that old Disney music is bad, because there are some modern Disney songs that I personally do enjoy, but a lot of it doesn't hit the same way it used to. You can't really replicate it without painting on celluloid, and that is expensive. Well, yeah, it's more expensive, it's more work. It's definitely more work. For sure. Like... Yeah, like the Brothers song that you raved about to at the end. Like, okay. The cover that I listened was actually good, okay? And like, I don't feel the song is that bad. But like, it's not that bad. The end part could have been better, but... I really like this way, to be honest. That's fair. That's honestly fair. Yeah, Disney just doesn't feel as magical anymore, which is kind of sad to say. Like, there's some really good ones, but there's just a lot of really bad ones too. Yeah. Yeah. Cuphead started as literally just 2 people. I think the team grew as development progressed. Cuphead was made with 2 people. The original project apparently started with 2 people. Obviously, as development became like more extensive, their team grew, but yeah, originally the project was 2 people. Yeah, the brothers are robust, kind of annoying. Why do they repeat everything so much? I mean, that's how music works. I mean, lyrics and songs are supposed to be repetitive. That's how it is. But the brothers song, there's sections where it feels off for sure. I'm not saying it's like it's flawless, because it definitely isn't. Some of the singing in some parts is very off. Some of the melody changes are kind of weird too. It's weird. I don't know. It's honestly weird. Cause like, it's the same composer who's done like music for Hamilton. He's done music for Moana too. And it's like, why does it sound, I don't know. It's weird. The thing that really threw me off about the Brothers song is the whole time I thought it was Mufasa, but it was actually Scar, because it didn't make them look like they look in the original. Yeah, Scar doesn't look like he looks in the original. How can you get in a 2-player game on your own? What do you mean? What do you mean by that question? Like playing it or like... Yeah, a few parts of the Brothers song work fairly well and the other parts just flop. It's weird, yeah. It's really weird. Also need to go get water. I just finished my lunch, so I'm gonna go get some water. Where's my BRB thingy? Okay. I shall be right back, so BRB. Okay, I got water. Oh, let me get rid of this. There you go. There you go. Also, Reaper, thank you so much for the super. Reps, thank you so much for the super. Ato, thank you so much for the super. Colt, thank you so much for the super. Shannon, thank you so much for the super. Fireball, thank you so much for the super. And Ciel, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. There you go. Okay. The game. Am I the only who can stand violent video games? I feel nausea from it. I don't think it's an abnormal thing. It kind of depends from person to person. There's people who can't really stand that sort of stuff. And there's people that are, I guess, like, not indifferent, but more accustomed to it. I don't think it's particularly odd, no. For a reason, there are video games of everything. Exactly. For a reason, there's games of different things. If that's the case, I don't know. Well, I don't know if this game will be the best thing to watch then. It's not like particularly like explicitly bloody or anything like that, but there is violence kinda. So yeah, I don't know if this game would be a good thing to watch. I totally was here this whole time. You definitely didn't get back before me. For sure. For me, I can see blood in video games and not care, but in real life, yeah. I mean, it's different. It's not the same. Yeah, I might not want to watch this one. It's not super violent, but it does have some violence. Yeah, it's not super violent, but it does have some amount of violence. Not explicitly gory. Are we forgetting Cece's death? Cece's death is not like gory. The CD is like sad, but it's not gory. I wouldn't call Cece CD gory, no. It's dark, but it's not gory. Yeah. Yeah, there have definitely been a few scenes that are a bit morbid while not being outright gory. We know how to huge mark of blood. I would call that more morbid than gory. I call things gory something more like corpse party. Not gory, but certainly brutal. Yeah. This is one super gory compared to a lot of other games. Yeah, I guess like what I consider gory is a little bit different. It's more like something along the lines of corpse party. I would consider gory. I guess Higurashi could also get gory at times. It depends. Maybe my perspective is just cute from reading Berserk too much. I think it's just like it's more morbid than gory. This game's a little more morbid than gory. It might just be that we have higher standards of what is gory compared to other people. Yeah. Like, if you consider like any depiction of blood to be gory, then yeah, this game is definitely not for you. In the last chapter, most of the gameplay is talking. Visual novel and clue solving. I don't know if like I did the route from actually watching a gory movie clip. Then yeah, I wouldn't recommend this game then. Definitely, I don't know like how gory the movie clip you watch was, but definitely wouldn't recommend this game then. If a game has blood splatters, I enable it. It depends. Yeah, probably not the game for you then, Tsubaki. Yeah. Like, it's not, like, it doesn't get really gory, but it does get a bit morbid at times. So, yeah. But just as a heads up, not everything is gory, but the game sure has some violence in CGs. It does. It definitely does, because it is a killing game at the end of the day. So, it does have some violent CGs. Like, the game mostly plays as a visual novel, so you don't really see too much, but, yeah. The things that they do show, they are a little bit on the, I guess, like, bloody side. So, just as a heads up. So, hi, Vaporwave, welcome. I don't know if Miel is still around. I wanted to ask her if she wanted a voice act, but I think it's actually really late for her. It's actually super late for her. Take or tolerance is surprisingly high. It kinda depends. It kinda depends. Okay, I'll watch your Origami stream if it's too bad. Yeah, just as a heads up, because since you mentioned it. We might still be around, but it's doing a space right now. Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, at the end of the day, there's going to be some darker stuff since it's a killing game, even if it's like compared to others. Yeah. Apparently some games are banned in Germany, like Dead Rising, poor German bros. Must be like midnight already in France. Yeah. It is pretty late for her, so... It's fine. Oh, true. She might have gone to bed, but then again, her sleep schedule is a mess, so maybe not. Yeah, I know when we when I was hanging out with her on Sunday, it was really late for her. Like she mentioned she saw like the sun rising up, and I was like, Miel, go to sleep. Like why are you still awake at this time? That late? Yeah, she was like, I'm seeing the sun rise up, and I'm like, you forced her to go through? What do you mean I forced her? I didn't force her to anything. She was the one that said she wanted to hang out as well. Why are you making me seem like the villain, huh? But yeah. You know, actually... might actually be even more nocturnal than you. Sometimes I feel like she is, yes. I don't think I stay up till the sun rises. Okay. Awesome, mate. Europeans are crazy. I was watching someone play Elden Ring for 11 hours and they mentioned how the sun was shining through their blinds. Jeez. The sun goes up in such a mood. I think it's been very few times that I've seen the sun rise. We tease too much sometimes. Unbelievable, man. Don't make me sound like the villain. Come on now. I used to stay up till the sun rises some days, but I can't do that anymore. I don't really tend to do that. But yeah, let me see. Okay. In capture. Okay, let me see if it's capturing. Okay, it is capturing the game. Okay, minimize this. Oh right, I forgot to set up Banter. Let's see. Where is he? Banter. Where are you? There you are. I forgot to set up all the programs that I need for him. My work sleep schedule makes me see a lot of sunrises. Yeah, it's totally fair. You just need to set him up, because I usually need to run 2 programs for him. So, okay. Living in as good as 3 time zones. Why 3 time zones? Thank you for the tip. Wait, hold on. I didn't finish setting him up. Restart stream. I didn't finish just setting him up. No. Thank you for the tip.
That's right. Oh, sorry. I missed the timing
I was too fast. Yeah.
Can we restart the stream so I can try it again?
Restart? No. Thank you for the tip. And also, I don't think Blade is here anymore, but if he sees the VOD, also thank you for the tip. I was too fast, you were. You were indeed. Wow. Hold on. Need to go get something I forgot again. Okay, there it is. You know, Sonic. Why Sonic? Giving us a maximum speed actually work against me for once. You guys have too much speed. Too much speed. Okay. There it is. No transition. One day I'll figure out a proper transition for this. But usually when going to bed helps me sleep? Really? Would I really think that I would help people go to sleep? I feel like I'm kind of loud. Can a Katsu be too fast? I don't know, can you? EV train on Diglett. Will the Redebut come out with a stinger? Maybe. Maybe. One day she'll get a way to switch over to the game. Yeah. I'm born Dutch, so Europe time zone. When it comes to my mom family stuff, yeah, work in Japanese time zone. And sometimes in the USA as well, so 2 other time zones. That's a lot of time zones to take into account. Every time I watch Chiaki, my heart races, so it makes sense. Is that so? Okay. It is time for yet another killing game. The sequel, or something like that. Should put OBS on my other screen. What bug was that again? A cicada? I forget how small I was last time. I think I was on this size? I think so. I think so. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, I think it was around here. Did I make a save file? Oh god, I forgot I used a lot of them. I hope maybe if I just use continue it'll be fine. 2127. Oh, this is the most recent one. 2129. Yeah, it's this one. Were you on the other side because of the text? I think I was. I don't remember. Ranger, move here. Wait, no. Was I? I think. That's the bug's name, and they can be loud during Japanese summers. I've heard they're actually like super loud. Okay. Let's see. I don't know who this is. There are a bunch of question marks. I hear singing. Who's this? I don't know who this is. It's kind of hard to figure out which voice to do. Cece? Is it Cece? You gotta sing for my immersion. I don't know who this is though. Just pick one at random. Someone's in the shower? Oh, is it gonna be the typical anime thing of like opening the... Of course it is. It is, of course, the typical anime thing. Yeah, I was on the opposite side. I wasn't on this side. Hold on. Ranger, cover her. Yeah, of course. There you go. There you go. Ranger is perfectly placed. Strategically placed. Hey, cover my Ranger. I'm having his ears cover her. Okay. Where's the thing? Strategic Ranger censorship. His ears covered just perfectly. Not having my hair dryer is the worst. How am I gonna dry all this floof with just a couple of towels? Oh, Chiaki, you're awake. I mean, we're both girls, so it's like... It's like, I mean, she's also... We're both girls. It's like, Pro plays like Chiaki can't see anything Ranger blocks him. Unfazed, we ball. I mean, she's used to it. Yeah, we should be flustered if it's 2 girls. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, your humming woke me up. Oh, you heard that? Better than an annoying alarm clock, right? I guess, yeah. Wait, is that all you have to say? What do you mean? I just woke up. What? I mean, you have a beautiful young lady almost naked and dripping wet before your better eyes. We're both girls. Why would I be surprised? This is like the quintessential fan service scene. Possibly the only one you'll get. Thank God. I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, I guess you are allowed to not be into girls. Wait, unless the problem's my assets. If it were Rhea coming out of the shower, would you have a better reaction? Not really, no. So you want you to be embarrassed? Was that what you're supposed to? Thank God. Thank God. Oh, yeah, where's Rhea? If she's already awake, I better go check on her. Aha! So it is true. Only someone with Rhea's curvatures will do it for you, huh, Chiaki? What you on about? Can you stop your hijinks and get dressed already? We're still trapped in a killing game, you know. That is justice, Chiaki. Remember that. Okay. Okay. Interesting girl. See. There she is. See, none of this dialogue really works with a female protagonist. Yeah, I mean, it would work with probably with a male protagonist, but Cece is a character. Thumbs up, I guess. I don't know. Good morning, Rhea. It is morning, right? The clock says 6:35, but is it AM or 6 or PM? Oh, Chiaki. That was way too fast. I don't know what happened there. Sorry, I was lost in thought. You're correct. It's been 8 hours since you went to sleep. Are you feeling better now? Maybe Cece thinks that way? I guess. I don't know. Maybe. I think so. My head isn't aching anymore. Good. We won't have the luxury of sleeping another night, so you'll have to make today count. Yeah, I think I need to shrink myself more. Hold on. Weep. There you go. Already 8 hours. So it seems, yes. It's already been 8 hours. 8 hours isn't that the same length as the average Chiaki stream? Now you're just making that up. If we don't find a way out in the next few hours, it'll be the end for all of us. Will it though? It still says 20 hours. That's true, it's not even counting down. Subtracting the couple hours I spent explaining things to Rhea and Cece, then the 8 hours I was asleep. Yeah, it's possible the time limit is before the next time the clock chimes. After all, it's 20 hours, but starting from when? When this message appeared? Or when the first of us woke up? That is true, because this is not counting down or anything. You would think it would start counting down, but it kind of just stayed the same. We really need more information. Let me dream, Chiaki! You keep staring at that door over there. Do you notice something? Wait, did you find the key for it? No. But a thought came to mind when I remember how we met Katsudon. It's not like they can count down with bloodstains. I mean, yeah, but whoever wrote it could change the number. I mean, it's kind of hard to do a countdown with a blood splatter ominous warning. I mean, they could change the number. Oh, forgot you named the dog like us. Yeah. Right, we changed the pupper's name completely. I forgot about that. Yeah. How does he move around the house while the doors are closed? Huh? I never thought about that. Considering the pet bowl in the kitchen, we can assume Katsuran used to live here with a family. So, following the train of thought, right here, take a look. What am I looking at? At the bottom of the door. There's a secret little flap. A pet door, yes. I think out of the three of us, only Cecilia could fit through a passageway this small. Are we really gonna make her go through the pet door? Oh, yeah. Interesting. Also, hi, Mr. J. Welcome. If only there was a small character among them. Well, Cece's gonna have to do so. Get in there, Cece. This was made for you. Chiaki would like to remind you that Cece's taller than you. Shush. Makes sense. Now we can finally check out what's behind this door. Cecilia said she was going to take a shower, and the only working one is in the master's bathroom. Was she still in the shower when you left your bedroom? No, she had already come out. Then, why didn't she come down with you? She still needs to get dressed. Wait, what did she say? That was us. Wait. So, she had come out, but she still hasn't gotten dressed? Doesn't that mean she was... Yes. Ria? Tell me you scolded her for acting so shamelessly. Thankfully, her Chiaki genetics allow her to fit through. What do you mean Chiaki genetics? What do you mean by that? That was an option? That was not an option. Chiaki! Ria! Sorry to keep you waiting. Ah! Oi! What are you whacking me for, huh? You know what you did. Don't you have any shame? Ria, we really don't have time for this. We really don't. Sadly not the option in game. Yeah. Yes, I suppose you're right. First my heart and now my head. Why must I suffer so much pain? Oh yeah, there's something I forgot to mention to you both. You know that... Cecilia, do you see this little flap at the bottom of the door here? Huh? Oh, well, look at that. Anyway, so you know that... Crawl through it. Okay. So you see that? Crawl through it. Okay. Didn't even allow her to, like, explain whatever she was going to explain. So direct. Yeah. Huh? Okay, I know I'm not as curvy as you two, but even my assets will get stuck trying to... No, from what I saw earlier, I think your body will fit. Chiaki, you realize you crushed my heart into a million tiny pieces, right? Look, set aside what little pride you have already. Objectively, you have the best shot at getting through. Yeah, just crawl through it. Hey, you were about to say flat, weren't you? There must be a reason the culprit blocked this room from us, or only shot at escaping this place alive could be in there. You know you're not getting out of this. Oh, fine, I'll do it. But I will struggle, okay? This won't be an easy fit for me. Okay, I made it. She didn't even get remotely stuck. Huh? Looks like this little cabinet was blocking the door at its hinges. There was never any lock? It does make sense. After all, why would a living room door need a lock? Okay, little cabinet, let's pull you out of there, and... Oh. Okay, coming in, guys. Oh boy. Huh, so it was just a random living room. Such a tsundere. She is a tsundere, pretty much. In a way. Looks like you're right, Ria. It's a living room, or maybe more like a lounge? There's a lot of damage around here. I wonder what could have happened. Yeah, photos of the family. She's kind of just walking around. There doesn't seem to be any place the culprit could be hiding. I wonder why this room was blocked off from us, then. We'll better take a good look around. Hey, can I get a thank you for crawling through that little flap? My hair's all dirty again. Right, thanks, Cece. Your tiny frame really came in handy. You could have stopped at thanks, Cece. Anyway, can you two finally listen to what I have to say now? Were you trying to say something? You jerks keep cutting me off! Okay, what do you want to say? You remember that key you said Ria would always find in the master bedroom? Yeah, the one that doesn't open any doors for us. Oh ho ho, that's where you are wrong, my dear sweet Chiaki. You see, just a couple hours ago, I was watching you sleep for a while when something interesting caught my eye. Wait, what was that part about you watching me sleep? They asked Cece to climb the fireplace? No. Wow, creepy. Okay. Yeah, why does she have to say that? Why does she have to add that? Cece, please don't watch us sleep. That's weird. Wait, hold up a sec. Cece, run that by us again. On the frame of the bed next to the wardrobe was the tiniest little keyhole. So, I figured that since Rio said she found the key inside the wardrobe, I gave it a shot and... Presto! Inside the bed frame was a secret compartment. Neat, right? Did you just say you were watching me sleep? It was a pretty large compartment, but all that was in there were some trinkets and a long pole. Yup, she purposefully ignored our question. The pole had a hook on it, so I thought, I wonder what this could be used for. A long pole, a hook. Wait, was it for... I expected nothing less from our Ria. Yep, you guessed it. I carried the pole to the dead end at the second floor's hallway and took a look up at the ceiling. Oh, do they have like an attic? It's a little hard to see in the dark, but there's a tiny hoop stuck up there. Oh, they have like an attic. You can guess the rest. I raised the pole, put the hook into that hoop, and with just a yank... Yeah, to open the attic, yeah. Interesting. An attic? You're a little too slow, Chiaki. Now I need to go back and take the first bar and see if that hoop was there from the beginning. Yeah, it was a little hard to tell when we were in this hallway. Back when we were doing Rias's route. Precisely, my precious little Chiaki. And that's not even the best part. When I reached the top of the ladder, I poked my head into the hatch. And what did my eyes bear witness to in the attic? Only a plethora of occult materials. Occult? There's that word again. Well, what do you think? Suspicious, right? Intriguing, right? Maybe for you, but investigating this lounge should be our #1 priority right now. Oh, what? You guys still want to check it out? Chiaki? I don't know. How important can a bunch of occult stuff be? But you guys were saying it before. If a room was blocked off from us, there must be a reason why the culprit doesn't want us in there. That's a good point. Ria, you have to admit that the attic sounds just as suspicious as this lounge right now. If not more. Oh, so, hi, Hydra. Welcome. The hoop seems to be out of frame. Yeah, it doesn't seem visible. Just as well to reach the ceiling. I don't think any of us can reach it. That's why they used the pole. Yeah. Of course, Cece would be interested in the occult. Well, yeah, we kind of discovered it last time that her and Ria were part of the occult club. So, yeah. Oh, that's right, Ria. You're not too good with the spooky stuff, aren't you? It doesn't scare me if that's what you're implying. I just find it annoying how people buy into such illogical nonsense. I still don't understand why Ria joined the occult club. We have no time to waste on chasing fairy tales. We're better off staying here and learning more about the culprit. Okay. You can go ahead and investigate your boring little lounge. I, however, cannot resist the allure of the occult. Chiaki, come with me. Huh? Me? Yeah, it'll be fun. Just you and me alone in the dark little attic. I guess there's nowhere else worth checking besides the attic and the lounge. And if these two are going to split up, I have to make a choice to go with one of them. Okay, how... Do I really have to go to the attic with her? I don't trust like that. Stop, Jack, it's too early for me to get goosebumps. Cece, we go with Cece. What do you want to go with her? Cece versus Chiaki, the dabble in the Luigi board. Do it. Cece's cuter. I mean, they're both crazy to be fair. But oh man, Cece's cute and best girl. Actually, just check the last spot. You can see the hoop for the attic. It's just really small, so I had to zoom in. Oh, so you can see it. Attic sounds very intriguing. I mean, the lounge kind of looks kind of boring. There isn't really much here. Fine, I guess I'll go with her. I'll go to the attic with Cece. Yay! We're gonna have so much fun up there, Chiaki! Ria, will you be okay on your own? Don't underestimate me. I've already looked around this house on my own a couple times before. Yeah, but this is a new room. And the crazy culprit could be anywhere. Come on, Cece, don't do that. Ria? Chiaki. I don't imagine an attic being very big. Yeah, probably not. So, don't waste any time coming back, okay? Okay? What do you mean by that? What do you mean don't waste any time coming back? I'll put my money in CC. I like CC more. Oh man. No, come back. What? Wait, why not? Yeah, of course. Ria's hands are shaking. Oh, she's scared. Oh no. Maybe I should... Whoa! Oh. Come on, Chiaki! The attic awaits us! Oh, but she's scared. Maybe I should have stayed with her. Yeah, she's scared to be by herself. Aw, now I feel bad. Now I feel bad. Cece, you can stop tugging my arm now. Oh, psh, don't act like you don't love it. And here we are! So much for not believing in ghosts. I mean, she's putting like a tough front. Huh? There really is an attic here. No wonder this corner felt a little odd. I'll go up first! Ah, don't stare too hard at my butt cheeks though, okay? You never miss an opportunity to joke, don't you? Okay, let's try to make this quick. The sooner we can get back to Ria, the better. I feel bad leaving Ria alone, though. Oh, they literally have a summoning circle in here. Oh, yeah, I don't know if this attic, Whoa, this is surreal. That's a good face you're making, Chiaki. Admitted, occult stuff is pretty cool, right? I mean, it certainly leaves an impression. Yeah, you so totally get it. Still, I wonder if anything here will actually be useful to us. It's not like we can magic our way out of this killing game. Can we go now? Probably not. Also, hi Click, welcome. We have time traveling powers or maybe or whatever, so we can go back anytime. It only works when we die. It only works when both of them die. We can't just go back whenever we want. I mean, it would be very convenient if we could just do that, but no, we can't just do it whenever we want. It only seems to work whenever these two are dead. I still have the redo button. I mean... I have this, I guess, yeah. That's just one of them. Well, yeah. One of them, not two of them. My bad. Yeah. Once one of them dies, so the condition of the door is met on one of these dying. Either CC or Ria. Maybe I'm trying to summon a demon to give Chiaki ice cream so she actually shoots herself or what? Yeah, usually one of them has to die so we can go back in time. I mean, we can do this, but it's about that. Well, you already made your choice to come up here. Can't hurt to take a look, right? Besides, we might learn something about whatever's causing your time traveling here. That's true. Come on, go and check out whatever looks interesting. I'll be right behind you, ready to provide commentary. Or you could, you know, do your own investigating. Okay, the Attic of Dark Secrets. What weird supernatural discoveries await you in this eerie attic? Perhaps one of the many items here will lead you to the truth. Maybe. She's just standing there. Okay, I guess I'll check this. Of course Cece would hide behind you. Huh? What is this? Right? There's an entire magic circle drawn on the floor here. Dare I ask what a magic circle is? Oh, you dare! Basically, magic circles are used for a wide variety of paranormal rituals. Rituals? For what? All sorts of stuff. Protection, curses, summoning. Every group designs and uses magic circles differently. I see. So what does this magic circle do? Look at the way these candles are melted unevenly. This must mean that they can't be lit all at once, or length doesn't matter. Cece, I asked you, what does this... don't worry, Chiaki. This isn't drawn in blood. It looks like it's special red ink made for... Cece, what does this magic circle do? Oh, I have no idea. Look at these lines, though. How does one even get them so straight? Okay, I'm gonna go check something else out. Yeah, I feel like maybe Ria would have been a better choice here. A stack of hardcover books. Let's look at the titles. Principles of Chaos Magic, Dictionary of Chaos Sigils, A Study of Chaos Magic Cults, Postmodern Chaos Magic Systems, Introduction to Chaos Magic. I'm sensing a pattern here. Chaos! Chiaki, did you just say chaos magic? Oh no, have a bad feeling about this. OMG! This is a first edition from 1987! Okay, guess I have no choice. Yep, illusion of choice. Chaos magic, or I mean chaos magic. Yeah, how do you control that? That's the neat part, you don't. No, Chiaki, you made the right choice. Your CC voice is perfect. We have to hang out with your clothes. I was away for a sec. What happened? Found a creepy magic circle in the attic. We went to explore the attic. And, yeah, there's a bunch of cult stuff here. Like a cult. Oh, man. The Chow. So, Cece, you know what chaos magic is? What? Chiaki, you've never heard of chaos magic? Unfortunately, I've never been enlightened on the term, let alone the subject matter. Oh boy. Oh goody. Please be merciful. Okay, I'll be nice and keep it short. Chaos magic was first founded in England during the 1970s. Oh no, she's giving me the Wikipedia answer. Oh no, this was a mistake. She even dorks out and gets super excited about things like Chiaki does whenever she talks about stuff like Fire Emblem. She really is just like Chiaki. Not the history lesson, reading out the Wikipedia entry. Makes sense why Cece's death ending is named Chaos ending. Yeah, Cece Chiaki is amnesia. Yeah, she lost her memories, so... The founders of chaos magic felt that occult traditions at the time were too ornamental and restrictive. They strove to strip all that away to figure out a fundamental set of basic magical principles. Now, I say magic, but obviously humans aren't capable of summoning fire or fantastical things like that. But you know how they say quote-unquote reality is simply what we perceive to be as such. Even the scientific method depends on phenomena being observable. But who's doing the observing? Humans, right? Anyways, chaos magic posits that perception is influenced by belief. Therefore, if reality is influenced by perception, then logically belief should be able to influence reality, right? And that, my friend, is the fundamental basis of chaos magic. Right. So then... Yep, this is where it gets wild. Because, after all, belief in anything is a conscious choice humans make, right? So, naturally, to a practitioner of chaos magic, belief becomes a mere tool to reshaping reality. But of course, a single person's belief can't possibly cause supernatural phenomena. You know, this is actually on Wikipedia. The first chaos magician was John Dog Williams, and famous for his anti-gravity magic. Unless they term is... I saw what you did that. Until I saw the dog, I was like, I saw that. I was so close. She was waiting for someone to ask her about this. I see what you did there. Yeah, the dog who gave it away. This rap's the sneakiest Katsu. I see what you were trying to do. That's why another principle of chaos magic is this thing called consensus reality. The idea behind consensus reality is that our normal, non-magical world only exists the way it does due to our acceptance of it. The world is boring and logical because humanity as a collective has agreed this is the way things are, the way things should be. Uh-huh. So that means... I mean that figuratively, of course. It's not like there was a conference called to decide that water is wet. But consensus reality can't affect someone who doesn't accept the consensus in the first place. You can see why this is caught on, especially with the young people. Imagine being able to bend reality to your whims. Not to mention that chaos magic is all about stripping away the extraneous and boiling things down to basic principles. In other words, anyone can do it. All it takes is an absolute conviction in your own personal beliefs, discarding everything else that doesn't serve your reality. The trick is to basically hypnotize yourself into believing only... Cece, you said you'll keep it short. Thank God. Oh God, she kind of reminded me of Najito whenever he talked about hope. Oh God, consensus reality can affect people out of the consensus though. Yeah. What she's describing is basically dementia. Wait, I can see the comparison. The yap was cancelled. It is just the hope speeches. Exactly, it's the hope speeches from Danganronpa. Nagito, pretty much like, talking about hope. Aw, I was just getting to the good part. Kibo. Setsubo versus Kibo. Okay, so back to our situation. Someone in this house was studying chaos magic. I guess there must have been some part of reality they wanted to change. That's usually why people get into chaos magic, yeah. But these books are on theoretical and practical applications. They can't tell us what exactly the person was trying to achieve. My bad feeling just got a little worse. Well, that wasn't really helpful. Hope Speeches, Chaos Edition, yep. A rustic chest. Doesn't look like it's locked, so let's take a look. Oh, what's in here? Huh? There's only a couple things in here. An empty glass bottle without a lid, and... a cat? Oh, no, it's a stuffed doll in the shape of a black cat. What's up, Chiaki? That chest isn't a mimic trying to eat you, right? What's with that look? Well, the only things inside this chest are an empty bottle and a cat doll. Really? That's a weird combo. What do you think it means? I have no idea. Wait, you really have no idea? Yeah? Why is that so surprising? I don't know. For some reason, I thought you would definitely know what this is about. I see. Sorry to disappoint you, Chiaki, but... I've never heard of any ritual involving a cat inside a box. The ghost is a Choco Cat fan. No. Is it a reference to Schrödinger? It could be, actually. Okay, if the occult expert has no clue, then maybe this is just a random combination of items. There's a candle here. A candle? Wonder why it's over there by itself. They were trying to cast the ritual of Schrödinger. You don't miss a beat, huh, Chiaki? Noticing something out of the way like that. Huh? Was I not supposed to notice? Nah, I'm just impressed. You literally had a circle of bees standing prominently before you, but you chose to check on the outlier. It's a very important skill to have in modern society, I would say. We're talking about candles, right? Oh, well, at least being outside the circle means it won't burn to death like the rest of them. Yep, we're talking about candles, There's the upside down cross, too. God is both dead and alive at the same time. Yeah. Yeah, because candles die. Oh, this is a cross, right? Why is it... Wait, isn't this upside down? It is, yes. Hmm? No, it's now at the top there, so I think it's like that on purpose, but why? Why would anyone do that? Well, there's actually at least 2 different meanings to having a cross upside down like this. The first is as the symbol of a certain devoted apostle who felt unworthy of being martyred by the same way as his lord. The other is as rejection of that devotion and holier-than-thou-ness, worshipping the self or the devil instead. Chiaki didn't watch Chiaki's faith playthrough clearly. It's pretty weird how the same shape can have completely opposite meanings like that, huh? Yeah, that just makes things really confusing. But perhaps that's the main takeaway here. After all, aren't good and evil 2 sides of the same coin? Now isn't the time for us to go in that direction, Cece. We have important work to do. Aw, I had a whole monologue ready to go. Yeah, now is not the time. We have other things to do. That kind of looks like newspaper and eyes. There's something stuck up here. Some sort of contract? I can't read the language this is in. Peggy saying good and evil are 2 sides of the same coin, and that CC voice is low-key terrifying. Oh, man. Oh, I think this is written in simplified Aramaic? I don't know. Script. You can read the CC? I don't know this language super well, but let me give it a shot. Let's see, that's a 6. Death, escape, something. Huh? A clock? It's about a clock? Sorry, Chiaki. All I can tell is that something needed to be done to a clock. Like the clock by the front door? Oh, maybe. Wait, let me check something. I can't be sure without my phone, but yeah, I think this is the word for sound. So this contract must be the reason why the clock chime is so unusual. You make a pretty good detective and assistant duo, Chiaki. I wish I could figure out a bit more about this contract, though. There's this. Cece, you were the smart one here? I mean, even she doesn't know. Whoa, that's a pretty intricate sketch. What is that? Some wizard fighting a demon? Hey! It's Mephistophiles! Mephistophiles what? You know, Mephistophiles, the demon from German folklore. He's famous for being the origin of the term deal with the devil. A deal with the devil. So, giving up your soul in exchange for a great wish. Not just any wish. Self-serving wishes. After all, why would a devil want to do anything that serves a noble, righteous purpose, right? Huh? Are deals with the devil really that strict? I mean, I've never made one, so I wouldn't know for sure. Yeah, don't we all know that Mephis whatever guy? The Mephis whatever guy. But in all recorded instances, the wishes are typically pretty selfish. And then they always end up very, very badly for the poor human who made the wish. I mean, yeah. I would say so, yeah. I mean, usually whenever they portray deals with the devil in media, they don't end up in anything good. Oh, Chiaki always breaks out the extra creepy voice when Cece does the extra creepy face its peak. I mean, I feel like whenever she does that, it means like she's trying to sound creepy. Books? More books. A stack of books. Looks like these are handwritten notebooks. But Cece isn't creepy. She is very creepy. What you reading, Chiaki? I don't understand most of these words, but I think this is about research into deities. The penmanship is different for each of these, so I guess this must be someone's collection of works. Ooh, these are all originals too. Guess this means whoever owns these must be well connected. Huh? That's a good point. Or maybe this is the work of a great thief, stealing away knowledge to bring ignorant bliss to the masses. See, and then you say that and blow up all your credibility. Something tells me these aren't related to our situation, though. I mean, what god would allow something like a killing game? Oh, an evil one would, I guess. There's this box. You do that voice way too well, to the point it gives me goosebumps even when I know it's coming. I mean, there's evil gods. So I would say there's a couple who would. I mean, the fact that there's a picture of a devil gives a better hint. Sneak in books. Sneak in books. Also, bye-bye, Chai. Thank you for stopping by. A wooden crate with a weirdly nostalgic design. How do you open this? Huh? What do you mean? You smash it open, of course. You're kidding, right? No? You see these all the time in video games. Hulk smash! Jay has never seen someone play The Sims if they think some gods wouldn't enjoy tormenting their own creations. Yeah. Pretty much when people play The Sims. They're great for testing attacks, and they usually always have some loot in them. Cece, we're not in a video game. Aw, come on, Chiaki. Try to keep an open mind. Remember that movie where the world was a simulation created by machines attempting to enslave humankind? The Matrix? Maybe. We think we're not in a video game. But that's because the machine overlords brainwashed us into thinking so. We're not in a movie either. And again, we're not in a video game. She's breaking the fourth wall. The Matrix? Yeah, I guess she means the Matrix. Yeah. Anyway, what were we talking about? The crate, right? Right, how do you open the crate? No, I'm pretty sure that was the plot to Wall-E, not Wall-E. It kind of says for like the Matrix. No clue. Maybe the machines programmed the crate to be unopenable. We're going in circles here. I'll just leave this alone. She knows too much. Oh, this. Even Wall-E and the Matrix have the same premise. I feel like Wall-E is not necessarily the same. No. A coat rack. There are 2 coats on it. Going to have to mind wipe Cece. We're gonna have to mind wipe her. Wait, the blue thing isn't a coat. What is this? Some sort of blanket. But it has these weird yellow lines on the inside. What you looking at, Chiaki? Oh, it's got a Whoa, what? Don't look directly at that, Chiaki. You'll get cursed. Cursed? Just from looking at a pattern? Oh, Chiaki. So naive, so innocent. We're dealing with the occult here. The territory goes hand in hand with danger. What do you mean? Like, will a ghost pop up and attack me? Not ghosts, people. There are organizations in the real world that will hunt you down if you discover their secrets. Oh, okay. That's pretty scary. What was this? 1 coat for you, 1 for Cece. Apparently this is not a coat, though. Not the Illuminati. A sleek-looking trunk. There's an ink bottle and candles on it. Let's put these aside so I can open the trunk. What is in here? Is this supposed to be the Illuminati? Is it? Whoa, there's a lot of books. Let's see. Studies into necromancy, demonology in modern society, mediums and channeling arts. I love when you talk spooky like that, Chiaki. Yeah. Looks like all the other books are on similar topics. Okay, no point making a mess. Let's put everything back the way it was. So, did anything catch your interest? Well, it's more like I know so little about occult stuff that none of these really click with me. That's okay, just leave it to me. I'm sure I can get you up to speed. I guess letting her talk will save me some time. I don't know if it really will save us some time. Well, necromancy is reviving the dead. Or I guess, I don't know, demonology? I mean, demonology is just the study of demons, yeah. This, demonology, is it the study of demons or just research into their existence? It's not really either of those. It's not? First of all, what do you think a demon is? Kind of like both, technically. A monster or a spirit? Usually I feel they're more akin to monsters than spirits. Monster? It's like some unholy monster, right? They usually have wings and horns. I guess that would be most people's first image of them. Yeah, the whole idea is that they consume spirits. Yeah. So, I'm wrong? Well, the demons usually discussed in demonology are incorporeal concepts. So I guess they're more akin to spirits, huh? You know how every culture that believes in gods posits those gods to be above our plane of existence. Sure. The idea behind demons is that they're similar to gods in that they're unknowable existences, but they're always connected to the human world.
Chiaki, if you want to know about the Illuminati, I know a guy.
I think I'm good, thanks. But thank you for the tip. Yeah, the whole idea is that they're... Yeah, they consume spirits. Oh, man. In other words, they exist among us. Now, this doesn't mean that demons are always humanoid in form. I don't know if we want to know about that, but thanks. Yeah. I think I'm good. Some interpretations suggest that demons possess inanimate objects in their physical realm. And their existences feel similarly to how gods are fueled by human worship. Worship? Why would humans worship demons? They don't. What I mean by worship is when humans act in the interest of any higher concept. Virtue is one such concept, obviously. But there's also depravity, wrath, and other things, typically called sins. Oh, you suddenly look fidgety there, Chiaki. It's just, if I'm understanding you, doesn't that mean that humans are responsible for demons existing? A lot of theories make that exact conclusion, yep. And plenty of times humans have been tricked by demons, yeah. No, this is a little too crazy. Plus, I doubt demons have anything to do with my time traveling. Okay, I think I finished checking out all the super weird stuff. Rio's waiting for us to come back. I probably shouldn't waste any more time. Yeah. But there's... I guess there isn't really... There's like some things there, so... I know she's waiting, but like... There's still sparkly things I can click on. The only window in this attic. It's a relief that it's big enough to let in plenty of light. Are you looking for constellations, Chiaki? You've already tried breaking this window, right, Cece? Of course! First thing I did when I came up here. I even did a thing where I took the attic pole and jousted it into the window. Knocked me right off my feet, hit my head on a box of books and topped it over. Right, anyway. We must touch all the sparkly things, exactly. We must touch all the sparkly things. Every single one of them. I'm not seeing any streetlights or the tops of any buildings. You're thinking because we're higher up, we might have been able to see over the fog? Yeah, but I guess not. This is truly the weirdest fog I've ever seen. But I suppose I am still an amnesiac. Maybe I've seen this fog before. It's the Silent Hill fog! There's a Silent Hill inside all of us, or something like that. I like how RMC just assumed CC tried to smash the window first thing, and she did! I was just about to type that cool. I got it first. A tower of cardboard boxes. They look kind of unstable. Oh my, this game happens in the Silent Hill. Alright, let's take a look. I still can't find that meme. I want to know so badly. I don't remember where I heard it from. Chiaki, please, let me have an original joke, please. I beg you. I got it first. The top box has a bunch of books in it. They look like they were just tossed in here hastily. The other box is... Huh? What are these? A ton of dolls made of straw? Oh, is it one of those dolls that, like, if you stab it, it kind of reflects on the other person? Hey, Cece, what are these dolls about? Huh? They're obviously voodoo dolls, don't you think? Please stop acting like this is common knowledge. I'm not super well versed in voodoo dolls, to be honest. I know that they have origins in West Africa and have a problematic public portrayal thanks to Western films. You sound pretty well versed to me. Basically, the idea behind them is that you stick pins into the dolls, and they can cause either healing or curses to a human target. They've also been used for spirit communication, or just as a harmless analog means of locking the pain points of patients. These are just blank straw dolls, so it's hard to say what their exact purpose is for. But again, I'm no voodoo expert. Me feeding my Chiaki voodoo doll ice cream so Chiaki will actually treat herself. One day for sure. Again, you seem like an expert to me. Okay, I'm just gonna put these back. There is one more sparkly, right there. It's so weird seeing a ceiling all slanted like this. It's about as attic-y as an attic could get, right? I guess this means the roof of the house is triangular. You can never know for sure if you only look from one perspective. Especially if that perspective is from the inside. The house could be shaped like a dog or a shoe for all we know. Why a dog or why a shoe? What do you mean one day should be every day? A dog or a shoe? Can't we at least stick to the more likely options? Huh, wait, those exist? There's a house in the shape of a dog? Or a shoe? Really? Isn't that the standard in most of those houses? With the snowfalls on the side? I guess so? An old woman did live in a shoe. Wait, is that like a reference to like a story that I can't remember? Is it a folktale reference? It looks like this is a pile of sheets. I wonder if it's a spare bedding. They're kind of thin for bedding. Oh, you know what? This could be materials for ghost costumes. All you need to do is cut out some holes for your eyes. That was unusually childlike and innocent for one of your whimsical tangents. Oh, but optic nerves are only like 5 centimeters long. That's not enough to dangle your eyeballs through a sheet over your head. Wow, you, took that in a very advanced direction. Alright, I've officially checked every little thing in this attic. I need to end my investigation and get back to Ria ASAP. Okay, fine, I got everything. Fine. To do what? To get your eyes through the holes in the bed sheet. The closest to a doghouse I can think is a dogmobile from Dumb and Dumber. Think so? I honestly don't know my children's stories very well. I think the shoe is a reference to a children's book. Also, hi Pikachu, welcome. Can we talk to her? I don't think so now. You can just investigate. Yeah, I think I have a good idea what's in here at least. I guess that's about everything we're gonna find here. Sucks that there was nothing about time travel. So, any insights come to mind? Please share with the class. Well, everything in this attic appears to be related to demons and the dead. Which leads me to believe that whoever collected all this stuff was trying to accomplish a specific goal related to those. An astute observation, Chiaki! You get an A+. How about you, Miss Occult Club President? Anything come to mind? Oh, I pretty much landed on the same conclusion you did. If the owner of these books was an occult enthusiast like myself, there would be a wider variety of topics. Magic circles, for example, are often used for blessing objects or summoning demons, and yet no books on either. I had to look it up because I only remember the old woman and shoe part, but it was Mother Goose nursery rhyme. Oh, so it was a nursery rhyme. Huh, I could have sworn I saw one book about summoning demons. Somewhere around here. Really? Maybe over... Ah! Uh-oh. There's jelly! What happened? I knocked over this bottle of red ink, and now this book behind the trunk is ruined. I missed that one. Well, I guess we just learned fated to read this book. Fate. Actually, come to think of it, Predicting or changing fate is part of the occult, right? Oh, psh, totally. Those are the most popular types, especially with dreamy maidens like myself. Do you know any rituals we could use to see the future, even if it's just a little ways ahead? You mean like fortune telling? Truth be told, those tend to be more for entertainment purposes than for actual life saving. But anything helps, right? Sorry, Chiaki, but even if we wanted to do some fortune telling, the ones I know how to do off the top of my head, we won't have the materials for them. And as you know, none of these books here are related to anything except dead people. Darn. But wait, don't forget, Chiaki, you're a time traveler, aren't you? Coming back to the past with knowledge of the future is like the ultimate form of fortune telling. I suppose so. I just wish my memories of the future were clearer. Silly Cece, it's really easy to skip ahead in the mod. Clearly just need to do that. Just go back to the past, easy. If I could just get a proper handle on this power of mine, then... Oh. What? Wait. What? Wait, was that the sound of a... Chiaki, we should go downstairs and check. Yeah, let's go. Uh-oh. Did something happen to Ria? Why did the door open? As we made our way down the ladder and again down the stairs, so too did my spirits go down and down until... The door is open! We can just leave? Well, that's convenient. Why is it suddenly... It's probably a trap, isn't it? Wait, that means she died! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That means she actually died. Oh no. Remember that the door said that, like, it would open once someone died. So I'm like... Oh no. Oh no. The front door. It's open. Then that means... Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. In order yet to be seen to I have a bad feeling. I have a bad feeling. Chiaki, should we just leave now? We can finally escape. Ah, Chiaki! I took too long. I wasted too much time talking about nonsense like fortune telling. Please, not like this. Ria! Oh, no! Is she dead? Uh-oh. Ria? She's just on the couch. She doesn't look very alive, though. Thank goodness. I wouldn't count my blessings. I wouldn't count my blessings. She's not moving. She didn't react when we came in, either. Ria, the front door's open. We can escape now. She's dead. She's totally dead. Cece, you forgot the condition to open the door. Exactly. Ria? Come on, are you sleeping or... She's dead. Oh. Oh no. Not the dead fish eyes. Oh. That's a huge cut. They were ending each other last time. I crossed my mind that someone could pass another way. Yeah, but this time it was not Cece, so it's like, what happened? There is someone else in here. Ria? Hey, Ria. Are you tired? Can't you see me? I think tired is not the right word. Now, what killed her? Cece was with us. Yeah, Cece was with us, so, like, it wasn't her. So it's like, what killed her exactly? It's quite a huge cut, so it's definitely, poison. I don't think you would get poison. If it was poison, they wouldn't explain the stomach cut. The rules didn't say they had to be the one to kill, just that they had to die. Pretty much, yeah. So, it really happened. Cece, Ria's... Yeah, I know. Ria's dead. Ugh. Chiaki, I want you to stay calm and listen to me. What? Stay calm? How could I possibly do that? Ria was alive just less than an hour ago. We left her alone and she died with no one around to save her. Exactly, think about it. She should have been left alone, so then... Who killed her? What? Who? You and I were in the attic together the entire time. Neither of us could have done it. So... The culprit... I mean, this doesn't look self-inflicted, so it has to be a third party for sure. The culprit... They must have killed her. Yes, the culprit must have ambushed her. The culprit... The weapon that killed Ria is nowhere to be found. And there's a faint trail of blood drops leading to the corner over there, away from the door we entered. She must have been a Katsura and saw the teaser in Chiaki's last thumbnail and exploded. No. No explosions. What's year then? Good question, because we haven't seen them at all. In other words, Chiaki, the culprit probably didn't escape through the foyer. They could still be hiding around here, waiting to kill us too. No. No, not if I kill them first. Where's your knife? Let me... Chiaki, come to your senses already. We need to run. Go get help. There's no way we can handle a murderer alone. Stop being the rational one! She's being rational for once, and now you're telling her to stop being rational? Come on, this is like the first time she's been rational, like, ever. Chiaki, you're too rational. She's too irrational right now. Cause he's being the rational one, now Chiaki is the crazy one. Chiaki! Ria was your friend, wasn't she? How can you be so cold about her death? Unless... you... Did you? My head... His voice again. Chiaki, are you okay? It's happening again. What? Oh, your time traveler power. It's for the best. Ria, we can't leave Ria. Something that I can't understand. Stop making sense, living through hands. Chiaki, basically, pretty much. That's why it's so off-putting. Cece's the insane one, exactly. More importantly, previously the conditioner reset was the door opening. Why you didn't went back in time this time? I mean, the condition for the door to reset was someone dying. I went back, I'm going back in time right now because, like, someone died. I always go back in time when someone dies. Since Ria died, we are going back in time. Chiaki, quick, before you go, just try your hardest to remember the sentence. What? Remember a... Serena killed the clownfish! What are you... Just remember it, okay? Serena killed the clownfish. What does that even mean? Bad ending, despair ending. Where's the sentence? Serena killed the clownfish. Get... Oh, we're gonna need to get a couple of the crystals. I guess now we should go with Ria, because last time we didn't go with Ria. Serena killed the clownfish. Okay, Serena killed the clownfish. Is it going to be like the first part getting 2 bad ends? I think so, yes. Send Chiaki to part 2 of another killing game. Let's play another... Start another... Wait, what's the difference? Start another, let's play another. Wait, what's the difference between these two? They sound like very similar choices. Start another or let's play another killing game. Start us from the beginning? I guess let's play another, right? What are these options? They sound very similar to each other. Okay, I hope this is part 2. Oh, no, it's this part again. Skip. Yeah, I already saw this. Oh wait, be angry. Wait, that's a different one. Cece, just what do you think you're doing? Huh? I mean, I took a shower and my coats are out here. That's a new option, yeah. Wait, are you getting raked up and seeing me in a towel? As a young lady, how could you be strutting around half naked like that? Do you have any shame? What? Are you mad? Hey! Don't throw my clothes around. Pick those up. Get back in the bathroom and get dressed. What am I, her mom? Meet us downstairs in 2 minutes, understood? Yes, Mom! Chiaki! I did not foresee this sequence of events. But it felt kinda nice. Is it because Ria told us to scold her? I think so. There she is. Okay. Good morning, Ria. Oh, this is the same, I think. Yeah, this is where we find her at the door. Okay, yeah, this is the same. Yeah, but she still needs to dry her hair and get dressed. Alright, so it should only be a little longer now. Chiaki! Ria! Isn't your hair still a little wet? Yeah, but I was ordered to come down here in 2 minutes, so... She's giving me a weird look. Oh yeah, there's something I forgot to mention to you both. You know that... Yeah, this is the same. When Jackie asked that was an option in the first sleep, it's because it literally was an option, yeah. Okay, so this time we have to stay with her in the lounge. Sorry, Cece. I think I'll stay here and help Ria. Thank you, Chiaki. I appreciate it. Aww, Chiaki rejected me yet again! Guess it really is not competing with Ria's is good, huh? That's not the reason why I'm staying here. Cecilia, stop wasting time and go find some clues in the attic. I may not believe in supernatural phenomena, but if anyone can find something relevant, it'll be you. Ria, are you saying you have faith in me? If it'll motivate you to believe that, then sure. Ria, I love you! Ah! Ouchies. Get going already. Oh, I will. Watch out, Chiaki. I'm gonna find us the most important clue you'll ever see. Selena ate the pufferfish. Serena killed the pufferfish. She really needs a volume knob. Does she always get this excited over the occult? Yes, her enthusiasm for all things creepy and otherworldly is unrivaled. Honestly, no matter how much you love something, you should at least try to act mature about it. Oh, it's Katsudon. What? Where? There he is! There it is. There you are! I've been looking everywhere for you, little Katsudon! Don't just disappear on me like that. I was super duper worried. I don't think it's wrong to be enthusiastic about things you love. Speaking of being mature, yeah. There he goes. Chiaki, keep Ria away from us. She's weird. She is, she's quite the character, huh? Oh, wait, Katsudon, come back! We pieced out immediately. We know how weird Ria is about doggos. Yep. As fast as ever. Chiaki, Katsudon left me again. There. I'm sure he'll be back soon. Will you guys be back soon? In the meantime, let's take a good look around this room like we planned, okay? Okay, you take the lead. Ria's quite the character, isn't she? The lounge unsealed. You finally open the final room in the first floor. Who is the culprit? Why was this room sealed? The answers to these questions beckon you. That ooh face. Nope, I'm with Cece. You're not coming back. I'll be back once Cece is back. I see. So hi Getty. Welcome. That's a television, right? A very old model, but yes, that appears to be the case. Is it just me, or is that possibly the worst place for a television to be positioned? I doubt that's where the owner intended for it to be. Obviously, the culprit must have positioned it there. Yeah, I think it was supposed to be on the dresser-like stand. Why is it hiding behind the desk? It's blocking the door in that corner. That door leads to the kitchen? Yeah, why is it blocking the door? What? This door leads to the kitchen? Considering the layout of the first floor, it's highly likely it is. Wait, but I checked the kitchen before. How did I miss a whole door? How would I know? Maybe you were too focused on one angle that you didn't bother turning your head around. Something tells me this was an oversight beyond my control. Is that so? Ooh, tennis ball. That must be the door the killer used to escape after they killed Ria in the last timeline. It could be, yeah. Like our MC didn't even bother to mention to anyone that Ria died when we were all separated last loop. Yeah, she didn't tell her that she died. Oh, you should have a good night, Hydra. Thank you for stopping by. Tennis ball, Chiaki, can we play fetch? I don't know if it's the best time to play fetch though. It's a tennis ball, right? Why is that here? Oh, this must be one of the Katsudon's toys. Oh, look, there's even a squeaky bone here. So, all of this is a mess left behind by a dog, huh? It is funny, because from the kitchen angle, you can't see that door. Exactly. Every time is a good time for fetch. But is it though? Ah, Chiaki, you just thought about what a pain it must be to care for a dog, didn't you? No, not really, no. No, not at all. What you don't understand about dogs, Chiaki, is that they don't make messes to cause troubles for humans. They're just little guys. In fact, they revere humans for being able to care for them so well, feeding them, cleaning them, playing with them. That's why they're always bringing their owners gifts like their favorite toys, dead birds, and household objects. As much as I appreciate the gesture, I don't think I'll ever want a dead bird in my hands. Isn't the dead bird thing more of a cat thing rather than a dog thing? Chiaki, get her away from her toys and let her touch them. She's not gonna take them away. Chiaki takes care of literally thousands of dogs, Ria. I think she knows more about this than you. That's true. I don't know, my dog did used to hunt birds in the backyard. You tell us, you're the cat hacker. I've seen that more from cats than dogs, like bringing like dead animals. There's this picture frame. Huh? Why is it broken though? There's a broken photo frame on the floor here. Was that there when we first came in? It was, yeah. I remember seeing this when we first came in. My dogs do try to hunt birds, but they never succeeded. Oh, poor little guys. I think so. Let's see here. I've had dogs bring back birds before, but my cats did it way more often, including several live snakes. Oh, not the snakes. Yep, the glass is broken. If it broke when Cece crawled in here, we would have heard the sound. Is there a photo in it? Yeah, it looks like a man and a boy wearing matching baseball caps. The same as the ones in the photos on the wall. Looks like it, yep. Ria? And that photo frame was just left there, huh? What is she thinking? What are you thinking? I wonder what's going on in her head. What are you thinking? We're supposed to be a team here. This is a family portrait. It looks like there was a mother, a father, an older son, and a younger daughter. A quintessential nuclear family. A queen or nuclear? It's just a very typical family structure, Chiaki. Nuclear families inhabiting a single house was an especially common sight in the late 20th century. And considering how this family portrait is in a fairly low resolution, you're thinking it must be a pretty old photo, right? Yes, I believe so. It would certainly line up with all the other clues we have found so far. Hopefully not a venomous snake. Yeah, hopefully not a venomous snake. Yeah, that cat was a gremlin. She would bring back the live snakes and she thought I needed to learn to hunt them, I guess. My cat is too fat. The only thing she's capable of hunting is the pellets of her food bowl. Chiaki really isn't the sharpest tool in the shed. No. What happened to these people? Really makes you wonder. Oh. A marriage photo. A collection of photos mounted on the wall. Looks like a pretty happy group of people. From a glance, it looks like they're all part of one family, consisting of a married couple and 2 kids. Family, huh? Did I have a family? Is she gonna have an existential crisis about whether she had a family or not? There are baby photos here too. I guess this means these photos were taken in different years as the kids grew up. That's usually the case for family photos in lounges like this, yes? Then, considering how the photos don't show the kids as adults, does that mean they're still kids right now? Or that means they moved out? Not necessarily. It probably means that they moved out. Or they died, I don't know. The mom in the photos has blonde hair. Very suspicious. What are you thinking? Clearly she had a family because she's the ghost of the kid living here. Dun dun dun! Oh, I suppose that's a valid conclusion to make. But my personal opinion is that considering the conditions of these photos, all of them were taken decades ago. The young daughter also has blonde hair. Is she gonna be the daughter of the family? Oh, yeah, I can see that. Then that means those kids could be all grown up by now. She's gonna be one of them, isn't she? Yes, maybe. If her ghost theory ends up being right, she might be. Yeah. But considering the other rooms upstairs, I don't know. Maybe I'm a little off here. Really makes you wonder. That's my guess, at least. It really does point towards it being her. Yeah. The wallpaper in this room has a lot of tears for some reason. Ria, what do you think the story is behind these tears? The wallpaper is certainly old, but tears of this size and shape could only be man-made. If I had to guess, they were made by a small child running around, wildly swinging around a stick or long toy. Huh? Yeah, I guess I can see that. Wait, that's strange. The children in the photos have definitely reached at least late elementary school age. Hard to imagine them running around. But if they had made those tears years ago, then why did the parents not replace the wallpaper this whole time? Chiaki swinging around her Wiimote? I don't think swinging a Wiimote would make the wallpaper just break like that. This could be a red herring by the devs, I suppose. Yeah, could also be. What if it's not a ghost, but all this was done to keep her alive when someone breaks the curse? Don't know. Because there's been a lot of emphasis on the entire occult stuff, so... Maybe using a pen? A pen wouldn't do that. So...
Common term in the 20th century. Decades ago. The 20th century wasn't. Oh no. 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 No, no.
Wasn't what? Wasn't what? You're not gonna finish that sentence. But thank you for the tipsy pops. Wiimote would more likely result in a broken TV or window, not torn wallpaper. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Making us feel old with that one. Oh no. There's a good chance that these tears weren't caused by young troublemakers. Which would mean someone or something else was rampaging around in this room. And very recently too. When you were born in the last millennia. Emotional damage. The 20th century. I just keep collecting more and more good news today. There's a lot in this room. There's a chimney. There's a fireplace here. Wait, if there's a fireplace, then above it must be a chimney. Ah, you're right. Chimneys would connect to the outside. What are you planning to do with that information? Climb the chimney? Okay, I'll take a look. It's not gonna be that easy, is it? It's dark and cramped. Any luck, Chiaki? You should be able to feel a tunnel going upwards. Ria, we have a problem. The chimney does indeed go up, but it kind of narrows down like a funnel. My shoulders get in the way. So, even if we had a way to climb upwards, we can't even fit through it, so... I see. Okay, thank you for at least trying. I'll help you out. Oh my, dude. The wheel actually asks Cece to climb the chimney? It's not possible. Time to make Cece climb up. That means Santa Claus can visit. I mean, we can escape. I thought we finally had a silver of hope here. Yeah, I'm sure it's not actually possible to climb a chimney. Yeah, I don't think so either. Oh, the armrest. That was dusty. Ah, Chiaki, you're covered in soot. Oh, well, that figures. Here, I'll help you shake it off. Oh, ouch. Stop hitting me! Was she just like smacking me in the armrest? Yeah, the armrest. Was your armrest dusty? Not dusty. I mentioned that it's broken. And I accidentally leaned on it. Use double slap. Give you a few extra smacks just to be safe. She doesn't need to give me that many smacks. Okay, I think that was most of it. Thanks, Ria. It may not be an escape route, but the fireplace might have some other clues for us. That's true. Maybe it's worth taking a second look at it. I don't think it is, honestly. Ooh, blanket! A plush red couch. Standard furniture for a lounge. Yeah, it's really comfortable. I don't think you want to sit on that couch. Especially knowing what happened. Chiaki's too good at the fake cup. I keep actually thinking she's dealing with the piece of her dusty. No. Chiaki, now is not the time to be kicking up your feet and relaxing. Don't worry, I'm still investigating. For instance, there's lots of dust on this couch, so clearly no one's used this for a while. You can tell that much by just looking at it, though. Hang on, I'm also rummaging between the cushions. And I also need to lie down just to test its durability. Oh no, I'm falling asleep. Let me just lie down on the couch. I need to test its durability too. I'm investigating. That's what I tell my boss whenever I go for a 2-hour nap. Yes, he's about to be dead. Chiaki, stop him, is making the suit. I gotta jump on it a bit to make sure it's bouncy like you did in the bed. Exactly. And this blanket has to go over me so I can see if it's an actual good one. Exactly. See, you know. Huh? There's some kind of paper in here. A birthday card? That's twice the stream already. Chiaki got to the joke before me. What can I say? I'm really fast. What does it say? Let's see. Happy Father's Day, Daddy. Thank you for always working so hard for us. From the penmanship, I think a young child wrote this. Oh, it's a Father's Day card. Cute. It must have been one of the children in the photos. I suppose he was popular with at least one of them. You say it as though the other one didn't like him. As I said, we treat probably the dad was like, I treat everyone equally in this household, but I treat some more equal than others. That's twice the stream. I think the dad might have been like that. It's not like that. We just don't have any proof of that yet. Everyone is equal in this household, but some of the children are more equal than others. Oh, the dad was Chiaki from her Sonic stream. No, the equal treatment of kids of the daughters is treated a bit better. I don't know. It sounds like he was a good dad. I don't know. What's he? Candelabra. A fancy-looking set of lights. Naturally, they're not on, but this is a really bright room compared to the rest of the house. The size of the patio doors offer a lot of natural light. Ria? Chiaki, as you know, it's currently around 7 o'clock. I mean, I guess. Yeah, maybe. We're all in agreement that it is morning right now because we turn in for the night, but... yeah? I'm fairly certain the fog outside is the exact same brightness as it was before we slept. Don't say that, it throws me off. Oh no. Oh no, don't say that. What? Are you sure? There's no way to compare, of course, but the brightness is indeed the same. I feel like that would throw a lot of people off. Like if you can't tell if it's day or nighttime. So, it's true, some dads always treat their daughters just a little bit better, so it was not the daughter. Yeah, hearing that makes it more disorienting. Yeah. The equal treatment of kids. That would mean this fog is most certainly not natural. It must be some fabrication. Wait, maybe we didn't sleep for that long after all. The culprit could have tampered with the clock in the foyer. Ah, yes. How could I forget? The killer probably has a fog machine right outside every window in the house. just to trick everybody about what time of the day it is. Man, that must be really expensive. Imagine having to like install a fog machine outside every single window. The killer just setting up all the fog machines just to be a troll. I mean, confining someone in a room alone with no perception of time is a torture method. Yeah, it is. Yeah. It can make you go insane. Yeah. Bro tape flashlights and fog machines to all the windows. Same fog machine from Silent Hill. Displace the window on the windows. But I think the fog machine is funnier. Because they keep seeing this fog everywhere they go. So I'm like, it's just a fog machine outside every single window. Not possible. I had adjusted my wristwatch to match the time shown on that clock from the very start of the game. Oh right, the wristwatch that she wears with the time facing her wrist. Which we had an entire conversation about this, the first stream. Because, I had never seen anyone wear, like, a wristwatch like that. Yeah, the upside-down wristwatch actually being referenced, yeah. Then, maybe they tamper with your wristwatch, too? Chiaki, you don't think I would have noticed someone coming in and fiddling with something wrapped around my wrist? I don't know, maybe you're a heavy sleeper. But that's still more likely than a massive, weirdly well-lit fog cloud running around the house for this long. Maybe so, but it's still something to keep in mind. This is getting crazy. It is. It is getting pretty crazy. I mean, she didn't notice being tied up before. That's true. I've seen a lot of women wear it like that, though, but I'm Southeast USA. I've never seen anyone wear it like that. Some people mentioned it was like a military thing. Other people mentioned that apparently women tend to wear them like that, but I've never seen like another like woman wear it like that. Whenever I've seen like girls wear like wristwatches, they don't wear them like that. So it's like, is it really? Because I've never seen like anyone wear them like that. Also Southeast USA, but never seen anyone wear it like that as well. Interesting. I wonder if it's a regional thing or something. I knew it was the proper way a lady wears watches. Really? Oh, it's hard to see from here, but there's a coffee table in front of the couch. On top of this table the top of this table is bare, but it looks like it has some drawers underneath it. Let's see here. Some magazines, a remote for the television. Huh? This is... Chiaki, do you find something? Yeah, this envelope. There's a letter inside it. A letter? What does it say? Let's see. Uh-oh. Chiaki? This is... Chiaki, what's wrong? Sorry, Here, just take a look. Uh-oh. What does it say? Show! Maybe when you're holding a purse, you don't have to let it go of it to check the time. Maybe? I don't know, never seen it. I mean... I feel like even when you're grabbing a purse, if you have your wristwatch facing the opposite way, like I guess the usual way, you wouldn't really need to let go of your purse to check the time, really. What did they see? It's probably written by the mother of the family. I think she left her husband. Wait. Like, left in what way? Like, left as in, like, she walked out? Or left as in, like, she despawned out of life? Yeah, is this an obituary or divorce papers? Exactly. If everything in this letter is true, then she was right to do so. Oh. Also, hi, Ugo. Welcome. Despawn out of life. Oh, he's actually left. Yeah. I think that man was hurting his son. But it's strange. The letter mentions that it was the son's idea for her to leave. Oh. So no wonder only one kid liked him as well. Yeah. That explains it. But that makes it sound like she learned about the beating, but didn't do anything until her son urged her to. That's... Wait, she's right. In fact, why would the son not urge his mother to leave right away either? Why did he just accept the beatings for a while there? We're missing something here. I mean, I can think of a few theories. As like, as this one of the daughter's room is fully made, but the son only had a bed. Yeah, that's another one. But we haven't seen the son yet. If we go by the theory that the MC is the daughter, we still don't know where the son is. But yeah, that's weird. Yeah, let's finish looking around first. I don't think we have enough pieces to form the whole picture yet. Yes, you're right. Let's continue our investigation. Katsuron, how did he get turned into a dog, though? Yeah, I can think of a few reasons why the son put up with it at first. Maybe the son also goes and is the killer. But why would he be targeting us and not the dad, if anything? Huh? What is this? A very tiny couch. Oh, that's a dog bed. A dog bed, huh? I wonder if that's the bed for... Ria, what are you doing? Yeah, okay. Okay. She's, yeah. Okay, no. There has to be a level where this is just insane behavior. That is insane behavior, yes. She's peculiar, yeah. She's, Ria, can you pull your face off the dog bed for a second? Ah. I apologize for disrupting the investigation. Actually, now that you smelled it, can you tell if it has the same scent as Katsuron's body? Do you think I'm a bloodhound or something? Oh no, maybe. Chiaki, save us! Don't worry, I'll get you away from her. She's very weird. As proved before, Cece's the most normal person in this death game. Yeah, make sure to keep her away from us. She's super weird. Yeah, I'll keep her away from you guys. She's weird. And we thought Cece was crazy. I mean, they're both crazy in different ways, but they're both crazy. So have a good night, Anjali. Thank you for stopping by. Maybe not, but can you honestly say you don't know Katsuron's scent by now? Okay, give me a moment. This is unmistakably Katsuron's scent. She actually could do it. This is crazy, but honestly, she worries me less. This is normal weird. Ria's weird. I don't know if normal weird. I don't think any of them are normal weird. Because she actually knows. Then that proves it. Katsuron lives in this house. I thought I already knew that. Ah, yes. I suppose that's the only possible conclusion. I mean, the toys, the dog bowl. I think we already knew he lived here. But is that really all there is to it? There's this portrait. Ah, yes. Another painting. This house sure loves these. I mean, what are you gonna use to decorate your walls? There's only so much you can put. Yeah, toys and football already made it pretty obvious. Exactly. The anime posters in a fancy 20th century house? I don't think so. We had this house all to ourselves before these three showed up. Exactly. Do you see something unusual there, Chiaki? No, I was kind of hoping that there would be a secret behind this painting, but there isn't one. I see. I think you're on the right track, though. Considering the sheer number of paintings in this house, the culprit might be counting on us not checking each of them thoroughly. Huh? Yeah, so I should keep checking every single one of... Wait, never mind. If the culprit wanted to hide something, they'll keep it on their person, not hide it somewhere we could find it. Which is it then? I mean, it's either keep it on their person, or pretty much put it on something that's always moving. Which is why I said that the dog was the clue. Because the dog's collar has the same runes that Chiaki's wrist bracelet thingy does. Which is why I was like, I'm telling you, he's the clue. Looking at my empty walls. I'll have a wall scroll when the birthday merch comes in though. I hope you like the wall scroll. Reassure is more useless than CC. The dog is definitely still sus with those runes. 100%, the dog is going to be important. The runes in the collar are the same as the ones we see when we're time traveling. Exactly. Which makes you think, can they even see the collar and bracelet? I'm not sure. They have not mentioned it at all. They never made like a reference to it, so it makes me wonder. Sure, any other sparkly things that I haven't checked? Oh, no, it's a television. They told me to check the fireplace twice, so maybe? There's some frame photos up there. Portraits of the kids? The son has messy dark hair, and the daughter has short blonde hair. Is the son actually the dog? I mean, no way. Is it? I said this have messy dark hair. No wait, did the son get transformed? Chiaki, I can't stick around long because my phone might die at work. Hopefully I'll be busy for your Raikou stream. Hope you're having fun with your evil twin. Hi O's. Thank you for stopping by and have a nice day at work. It actually might be messy dark hair dust track. Yeah, short blonde hair. Yeah, it's totally the MC. If the magic circle actually was to turn the sun into a dog, yeah. What's up, Ria? Is there still some suit on me? No, it's not that. Chiaki, do you recognize either of these children? Nope. But I still have amnesia, so it's possible I just don't remember them. And nothing else comes to mind when you see their faces. She put 2 and 2 together. She knows. You can time travel. Maybe he can shapeshift. Either that or like the summoning circle in the attic was used to turn him into a dog. We're 100% suspecting we're the girl from the photos. Exactly. She knows. It could be that the dad turned him into a dog, considering how much he seemed to hate them as well. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking too. I guess they look healthy? I suppose they do, yes. What's all that about? She was hoping you can put 2 and 2 together, but seems like you couldn't do that. Oh, sure. She foresaw this from way before and she actually knew the handsome son was the dog. But for the house itself, nah. It's not going that outlandish. A day without Chiaki at work is a bad work day, but I'll survive. Gamba! It's home was the weekend. You got this. Remember that those demons grant monkey paw-esque wishes too, so something could have gone wrong from what the wish was. True. That's true. It could be that the son wished for something. Maybe he wished to kill the dad or something, and like, that turned him into a dog. That would explain the whole deal with the devil that they mentioned. Wait, that's a massive window. They almost look like doors. You're kidding, right? Those are obviously patio doors. Patio doors? They open so you can go outside and step onto a patio, but of course the fog makes it hard to tell if there's even one here. Yep, won't even budge. I suppose they could also be for a balcony, but since this is the ground floor, I doubt it would. Are we trying to kick it open? Hello? Nope, nothing. I suppose it's important to always try, but I'd rather you don't blatantly ignore me when I'm talking. Right, I'm sorry. There's still like 88%. Is there anything else? I don't see anything else sparkling, so I'm like... What else are we missing? They still haven't mentioned that we got everything. Maybe I need to talk to her. Oh, check the... That's it. Check the area behind there. Okay, let's just slide around here. Oh, this area. Maybe twice any other place like the fireplace? I don't think so, no. A ship in the bottle, a fancy urn, photo frames. Wait, what's around this corner? Another door? What's behind it? Oh, secret room. Also, what is that symbol on the door? Whoa. It's so dark, but I think there's steps going downstairs. Huh? Chiaki, is this... Yeah. I think this leads to a basement. A basement? Should we go down and check it out? No, not yet. Huh? No, not yet. There's a very high chance the culprit is waiting for us down there. And as much as I hate to admit it, Cecilia is the only one of us who can put up a fight if things get violent. Yeah, and it probably will, won't it? Nice cat. Does it even notice the symbol? Yeah, it has a suspicious symbol on the door. Once we head down, the final battle for our lives will begin. That's why we should have Cecilia back with us before we go. The final battle. I mean, I don't think this is a battle game, precisely. This is it, our final battle. Exactly. Final battle. Chiaki, let's finish up our business in this lounge first. By then, Cecilia will likely be done with the attic and come back down. We can have a strategy meeting then. Okay, sounds good. I don't think there's anything left to check out in this lounge. I could probably end my investigation now. Wonder if Ria's also done looking. Yep, 100%. Okay. We're done. Final battle team. Does CC max out her attack and defense? She's all attack. Glass cannon. The true final boss. If CC ever comes down... Uh-oh. Yeah, it's gonna be her turn now. CC did effortlessly disarm Chiaki and end us and Ria. I mean, yeah, but she also got killed by Ria before. If she's like Chiaki, she's all attack and speed. Did we awaken our Falchian already? I don't think so. Yeah, I'm ready to talk. Okay, well, time to see if she's still alive. Okay, looks like that's everything covered. Ria? Where do you think Katsura went off to? She's still hung up on the dog ditching her. Come on, Ria, focus. What did we learn from looking around here? There was a family that used to live here and an unfortunate tragedy tore them apart. Very good, and what else? There's a door leading to the basement, but we should get Cecilia back with us before we do check that out. Exactly, very well done. You can stop treating me like a preschooler anytime now. Right, sorry. Chiaki, do you remember the state of the bedroom upstairs? She didn't get overcome physically at the time she died. She got poisoned, and on the worst route, she even managed to fight through the poison to kill Ria. Yeah, that's true. Huh? Yeah. We know that one of the bedrooms belonged to a little girl, probably the young daughter of this family. The master bedroom only has men's clothes, and finally the mysterious empty bedroom. Uh-huh. Chiaki, think about it. What tragedy happened to the family? I mean, kind of seems like divorce. It kind of seems like divorce. We know the mom left, yeah. We don't know what happened to the son, so I think they're divorced. The parents divorced, right? That explains why there are only men's clothes in the master bedroom. Divorce doesn't sound correct, the mother just left. I mean, not divorce the formal way, but... Probably not divorce in the sense through paperwork, but divorce in the sense that the mother left, yeah. And we don't know if the letter was were divorce papers or just her saying, I'm leaving, bye. The mother must have left the house and took the son with her. I suppose that's not the worst guess in the world. Frankly, I wish the tragedy was as simple and bloodless as that. So no? No, the mother certainly did leave the father, most likely taking the son with her. But there was another event that occurred before that, something big. Why can't she just say why can't she just say what it is instead of hyping it up like this? Chiaki, think about it. Oh, is it the son being dead? Oh, the daughter being dead? The daughter died and the father blamed the son? It could be, too. Daughter being dead? Yeah, how could the son die if the son left with the mother? Well, we don't know if he left with the mother. We're speculating. We don't know where he is. We're assuming he left with the mother, but the letter... We don't know what the letter said because we weren't allowed to read it. It just said that the mom left. That's probably why the little girl's bedroom is kept neat and tidy. I think so too, but obviously that alone is insufficient as proof. What else did we learn that's just the daughter died? The timing of the son and the mother's actions. The daughter isn't mentioned in the letter. I don't know. I guess the timing, yeah. Oh, did the dad kill the daughter? And that's when then he started hurting the son. And that's when the son told the mom to leave. Is that it? It was the son's idea to leave the dad. Yeah, but it could be... It was the son's idea when the dad killed the daughter. When them died and the father tried magic to revive her. It could be. All we know for sure is the mom left and the son was the one who urged her to do so. Could be the timing. Maybe. Maybe either that or the dad blamed the son for the daughter's death. Either that or the daughter not being mentioned in the letter because it just says that, like, the mom left. The son urged the mom to leave. Maybe. There was something strange I noticed about the letter's contents. The mother mentioned the addressee, most likely the father, was beating his son. And the result of that is the son urging for the mother to leave the house. There's no mention of the daughter at all. Nothing that suggests the mother took the daughter with her, or that the son rescued his sister himself. Yes. Through some unknown means, the daughter must have died first. That has to be the tragedy that tore their family apart. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. It's like, why did he waited that long to tell the mom to leave? Probably because the daughter died. Well, what? Learning about the daughter's death and how it affected her loved ones, do you feel nothing about it? Do I feel? I mean, it's tragic for sure. My condolences to them. But I don't know these people, or at least I don't think I do. Yeah, even Ria's like, you're the daughter. She's like, girl, this is about you. I see, then we'll leave it at that. Back to our present situation. Considering all of our deductions up to now, there's a good chance the father still lives here. The way they highlighted it, I don't know these people, bro. They couldn't make it more obvious. Yeah. In other words, the father is the mastermind behind this killing game. But then why, though? Considering the type of man he was, I guess that's possible. But I don't know. There's plenty of proof to suggest that he was a good father before the tragedy happened. No. A criminal is a criminal, no matter what his circumstances were. No amount of suffering he's been through can justify what he did to his son and what he's done to us. He's probably hiding in the basement. We should go find Cecilia and get ourselves ready to bring him to justice. Yeah, but like, it still doesn't make sense of why Cecilia and Oriana are the two people he put in this killing game, though. Are these people supposed to be sacrificed to revive his dead daughter, then? Yeah, is that it? A mad father, eh? If everything points to the dad trying to revive his daughter, why make her join the killing game? Exactly. We should go find Cecilia and get ourselves ready to bring him to justice. Oh yeah, Cece's still not back. I guess she's got... I guess she got really into whatever's in the attic. I wonder if she found any important clues. Or she's dead! I still need to play that game. It's a good game. Ria's clearly on autopilot, following my back while lost in her own thoughts. I wonder what's got her so distracted. Oh. Just oh. Huh. What do you know? There really was an attic here. No wonder this corner felt a little odd. Just oh. Hey, Cece, are you done checking out the attic? Cece, come on! Cece, come on! We have another place to check out. Get down here! She must be completely absorbed in a book or something. Or dead. Guess there's no choice but to climb up. You can wait here, Ria. I'll go pull her down quickly. Huh? Okay. Take your time. Everyone's so distracted today. Chiaki really has turned to angry mom. Or dead, yeah. Okay, Cece, playtime's over. Let's get going. Uh-oh. She's gotta be in the summoning circle. She's gotta be lying down in the summoning circle. I'm calling it. Cece? Well, what do you know? She is lying down in the circle. Oh, she has a knife. Cece! Cece's been slashed? His intuition strikes again. I mean, considering we did her route first, and we saw this, we saw the circle, I was like, it's totally gonna be the circle. The same wound as Ria. He has the same wound as her, yeah. Why did the door not open, though? The door hasn't opened. I mean, it only opened... Yeah, that's true. It hasn't opened yet. Cece's been slashed? Cece, wake up! Come on, this isn't funny! Chiaki, what's going on? Cece, talk to me! Wait, oh, it's because she's still alive. She's still alive. That's why it hasn't opened yet. I messed up. She's still alive! Chiaki, what's with all the... Wait, what is this? It's okay, Cece, you're fine. Just focus on breathing. Something to stop the bleeding. There's gotta be something, anything. You tried to do the enchantment. Yeah, so it seems. No need, Chiaki. I'm not bouncing back from this. Stop joking around. This is not the this is the one time you shouldn't be joking around. I know it's no joke. Who did this to you? Cece, do you see the culprit? Sorry, I couldn't see. It was dark and fast. A demon. A demon? Cece, what are you? Behind trunk. Uh-oh. Page 40. Oh. Behind the trunk, page 40. Cece? There you go. That's why that answers your question why the door didn't open. It's because she wasn't dead yet. The trunk where we got the cat plushie. Was Choco Cat the culprit? Page 44. Could be. That's the front door. Chiaki, she's gone. Cecilia is dead. It did the music just do 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 do. The moment she was like, Cecilia is do 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 do. This game is brutal, yeah. A dramatic music drop, yeah. Is that the book that she accidentally ruined her route? I think so, yeah. The music bursted into zombie so funny. It is. She has 2 deep knife wounds, one on her stomach and one on her neck. Her kitchen knife is on the floor next to her, no blood. This means someone used another knife to kill her. So it wasn't with this one though. She might have tried to fight back, and that's why she had this. Their hints are page 44 and Sabrina kicked the sunfish. You guys keep messing up the phrase. Serena killed the I already forgot. You guys messed it up so many times I forgot too. Serena killed the something fish. Chiaki, Chiaki! Also, did notice something. All the songs have the first letter in brackets. I wonder if it means anything. I wonder, yeah. I would have to actually, like, get, like, each letter of each song. It was clownfish. Selena danced with the starfish. No, Serena killed the clownfish. Because he can't say the actual phrase without potentially getting bonged. Is it? Not someone. A demon. What? Come on, Chiaki. She didn't mean a literal demon. But it's the only thing that makes sense. Zizu's practically a demon herself. Only another demon would be able to kill her. It makes perfect sense. Chiaki, forget about all that. We need to leave now. Cecilia's death means the front door is open. We could both hear it even all the way from up here. We don't know who killed her. Demon or not, they could still be hiding somewhere around here. We owe it to her to escape this place alive. Don't let her sacrifice be in vain. Demon? Sacrifice. My head. This place again? Chiaki, what's wrong? It's happening again. What? Wait, you mean... Oh, wait, you mean your time travel power? No, stop, Chiaki! Don't turn back time! Things are okay like this. We can escape now, just the two of us. Don't throw all this away! I can't do that. Cece doesn't deserve this. Wait, behind this trunk. She's trying to fight it. Chiaki, please, don't go back. Don't go back. You got it. Go. Page 44. At that, man. Opening a gate to hell. Oh boy. Ria's totally ready to throw Cece under the bus if it means she makes it out. Judgment ending. Just too late. It was a little too late. Man. Does that mean we have to go back here? Because we do need the, we at least got to see the page. Straight up opening hell up. Yeah, it makes me wonder. Chaos and judgment, yeah. The other was despair, though. Reject descending. I successfully rejected descending. Oh, start. Let's play. Wait, now there's 3. Oh god, why is there 3 now? If it's only the other was start and let's play. Is this on 2? Oh god, why is there 3 now? I know it's annoying for a lot of people, but I really like the back and forth stuff. Probably why I like the 99 series too much. I like time traveling depending on depending on how they do it. I think time loops and time traveling can be really interesting depending on how it's executed. As long as it doesn't say another killing game. Yeah, it says next killing game. So this one's new. Yeah, this one says another. So it has to be this one. I guess it was the right call to do CC's first, because then, after we did CC's, we had already explored everything up here. So then, after we did, Rias's, we already kind of, like, knew the information from CC's, and we could just get the page. Oh, is this just the same? Oh, wait, no, it's different. Ah! Chiaki, what's wrong? Do you have a nightmare? No, that was no nightmare. Ah, Chiaki, wait! Get dressed and come down! Hurry! Okay. Ah. But my fan service scene. Yeah, it turned out we picked correctly Dance Susie's route first, yeah. Ria! Chiaki, you startled me. Ria, I'm... Huh? Chiaki, take a couple deep breaths. It's okay, we're all safe right now. Yeah. Yeah, we're all safe. For now. Chiaki, Ria! I've never gotten dressed so fast. My hair's still soaked. What's the big idea, Chiaki? Why all that screaming? Do you travel back in time again? Yeah, and, did one of us die in front of you? Chiaki! No matter what I chose, either you or you, it's my fault. It's because I left you alone and... Chiaki, we don't have time for you to be falling apart like this. Oh gee, thanks. Our MC finally remembers he has time traveling powers again. Serena killed the goldfish in page 44. You go. Let me say, go back and take the fluster option. Why? It will take quite a bit to go back there. It's just probably gonna be like her being like, ooh, like that. So I don't think it's gonna honestly be very significant. Cause Cece's cute. Also, I don't think we have a save there. It's gonna take quite a bit. Yeah, it's pretty far back. Please, I don't think we can go back there. We'll pretty much have to do this all over again. We don't have a save at that scene. Yeah, we don't have a save there. I mean, I think the closest is literally this. Oh, no, I don't want to overwrite that. It's literally this, I think. I guess this is the closest. Yeah, we have to save from the start of this, I guess. Okay, fine. There you go, happy? What, Cece, what are you doing? Huh? I mean, I took a shower and my clothes are out here. Wait, are you getting worked up from seeing me in a towel? No, that is to say... OMG! Your face is priceless right now! If you want, I could give you a closer look. Of course it's gonna be like that. I'll pass things. Where's Ria? Where's Ria? Downstairs? I'll go check on her. Chiaki, wait! What does she mean by that? Just get dressed already! There you go. Everything else plays around the same. Oh, not quick save. Where's the Lodo? Where's the save? Quick save? I think it's on save. Yeah. It's just extra dialogue. Okay. There you go. Oh, worth? Was it? It didn't really provide much. Ria, that's going a bit too far, don't you think? See? Look what you did! Chiaki's all frozen up now! Regardless of whatever happened in the future you came from, the fact is that you're here now. Both of us are still alive right now and ready to hear the information you have for us, Chiaki. Jeez, they really just treat you like, yeah, you have information for us, just give it to us. Like, they don't understand probably the amount of, like, mental, like, fortitude that you must have to probably endure time traveling. Hey, you, tool, work. Pretty much, yeah. Like, she's been through it. She's definitely been through it, and they're just like, yeah, just tell us the information. Oh, it was worth it. We got to see Cece being smug brat some more, which is always good. Yeah, you have PTSD from seeing us die in front of you multiple times in only like a day, but just spit out the info. Yeah, it's mostly Ria that's like, yeah, give us the info right now. Both of us are still alive right now and ready to hear the information you have for us, Chiaki. Oh, yeah, what she said. We're counting on you, Chiaki. So please pull yourself together and tell us everything. It could very well save our lives. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Considering every bit of information I've said doesn't really help. I'm sorry. Let me start from the beginning. I don't think it has really helped, honestly. I see. So whenever one of us chooses to investigate a place alone, we get killed by an unknown assailant. I guess this means the culprit realized we're not playing their killing game anymore. Both the attic and the lounge are places the culprit never expected us to access. There may have been important information that could expose the culprit in both those places. Like that book behind the trunk, right? What do you say it said? Opening a gate to hell. What else do you remember about that page, Chiaki? Not much. I just remember the page title. It was circled in red ink and a lot of text and images I couldn't understand. So it was probably a detailed guide to creating a gate to hell, whatever that means. I don't know about that one. You still died every time we've tried. Exactly. He's up under pressure, Rhea. She's just like, tell us. Why does that term sound a chill down my spine? In any case, our next step is clear. The three of us need to stick together and head down to the basement. I mean, you know what they say. Never splitting up is always bad. Just watch Scooby-Doo and every horror movie ever. Whenever they split up, bad things happen. So why do we keep splitting up? Time for the final bus, huh? Think we stand a chance of winning? It's too soon to say for sure. We know that it's most likely the father of the family that lived in this house. Considering what we learned about him from the mother's letter, he's likely unstable and violent. Oh, psh, that's nothing. Me and my knife here can't handle. Have you already forgotten that Chiaki watched you die in the attic? Yeah, I mean... I probably got distracted reading books. There's no way I can be taken down when I'm 100% focused. Ah, there's that smile. Are you feeling better now, Chiaki? Yeah, thanks, you too. I don't know for sure how things will go down in the basement, but... if the worst happens, I can always go back in time, right? I wouldn't use that as a crutch, though. What do you mean? The Scooby gang splits up and still gets out with everything. Chiaki, they always split up in Scooby-Doo. It's the rules. What if the daughter died and the time demon is inside her and that's Chiaki? We still don't know why she keeps looping, though, but... there's very heavy implications that Chiaki is the daughter of this family. What about the goldfish? What about the goldfish? To be fair, she did get distracted with one specific book. Yeah, using it as a crutch seems dangerous. Exactly, because what if it doesn't work? If anything happens, just add another trauma. Easy. Yeah, don't you just love Deus Ex Machina? We can't possibly lose. I feel like that's foreshadowing in a way. Let's just hope you won't have to use it too many more times. We'll get through this with all our efforts together, Chiaki. Why is that underlined? Yeah, together. Now then, Cecilia, the door. Oh, right. I guess there's no arguing that I won't fit, huh? My poor wet hair. What's the symbol on the door? We don't know yet. This is it. If the culprit's in the basement, everything will come to a climax. And yet I can't help but wonder about all the remaining mysteries. No, I'm not here to solve mysteries. I'm here to end the killing game. Nothing else matters. We're getting out of here, alive. Should I tell her Serena killed the goldfish? Oh man, she's gonna need another bath. So this is it, the door to the basement. It's so dark, we can't see anything from here. Are both of you ready? Yeah. Come on, let's go! The doggo! The Katsudon. Katsudon? He ran off! Chiaki? What are you doing? It's nothing, sorry, I'm coming. I don't know, that feels like something. Did he try to stop us or did he just show up in front of us? What's all that about? He said no. He wanted to tell us something. New location. The B1 floor of the basement. Guys, I can't see anything. Yes, I think we're all aware of how dark it is. There's no windows in an underground room after all. If only we still had our phones. A flashlight would be great right now. Yeah, he might have been warning us. Are we all gonna die? Is this a we all die ending? What if there's a house half or a basement? Good question. Maybe there's something like that around here. Wait, my eyes are getting adjusted to the dark. I think there's tools in the wall. Oh, and where there are tools, there's... what exactly? If it's anything like my father's basement, there should be various household items stored down here. The odds are high that there will be something that can illuminate this place, even if only slightly. Something tells me the culprit's not here. If they were, we definitely would have gotten attacked by now. Oh, guys, I think I found something. A tiny little room. Walls. Touchy-touch. Wait, I think this is a breaker panel. I don't like those stains on that table. I don't like the stains in that wall either. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A warning would be appreciated for next time. Uh-oh. Huh? What's wrong? Chiaki, behind you, there's... Oh, is there... Wait, but if he's dead, then the door should be open. Huh? Insanity. Yeah, the eye is on brackets. And there was the judgment. It's Jimmy! I'm just making it up. I don't know if like the letters actually say Jimmy, but it would be funny if they did. If the letters in brackets actually just spell Jimmy. His name is Jimmy. Unless he doesn't count towards it, maybe. What is... Looks like a dead man sitting. Wait, hang on. Yep, no pulse. Definitely dead. Is Jimmy the killer? Maybe. He's dead? Then is the culprit... What's wrong with you two? Well... It's nothing. Chiaki, I don't believe that corpse there is a culprit. It's Jimmy the killer. Now that you mention it, every single track in the OCT has the first letter in brackets. Yeah. And we know one of the songs was Judgment, and now this one, Insanity, the I was in brackets. So I'm like, Jimmy. It should have been Tim from the pizza game. Not Tim! It's clearly been dead and rotting for a very long time. If anything, it must have been one of the culprit's first victims. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But why is he here, though? So, what now? Looks like the culprit's nowhere to be found after all. No, there has to be someone here. It's the only explanation for how I couldn't find who killed Ria in the lounge. So, you think there's someone hiding somewhere around here? Yeah, let's stay in our guard and take a good look around. Ria? Yes, I agree. There might be something of interest hidden around here. We should take some time looking around, but be careful. It's happening again. They're hiding something from me again. Why? How could they still be keeping secrets from me, even now after everything we've been through? Why are they hiding things? Bro. No, that's not important right now. I think it's very important. What do you mean? All that matters is that we escape safely, and to do that, we need to find the culprit. Alright, let's take a careful look around this place. I should try to get Cece and Ria to talk to me more, too. Why are there basements are scary, they are. You, Cecilia, and Oriana have finally pierced the heart of the killing game. Will you be able to find the light before the darkness consumes you? Why are they Karma! That's another letter. That's K. Man, it's not Jimmy. Jimmy killed you. I don't know. Jimmy killing game. Tiaji. There's not even like a C and an H. It's Jimmy killing game. That's the word. Oh, God. And there was also one called Despair, if I recall correctly. Does Chiaki have shorts and really long socks? I do, yes. Jimmy killing game. This whole time they were just teasing their sequel. Is Jimmy killing game. That's clearly what it is. Small puddle of dry blood on the floor. I wonder how long this has been here. I hate to imagine just how many people spill blood here. Wait, is this the brother? Huh? You think multiple people are blood here? Look carefully at the spots on the floor, Chiaki. Haven't you noticed they have different colorations? There's signs that some of them were stepped on and rubbed slightly before new blood fell on top of them. I think it's safe to say that many people were wounded here regularly over time. Look at you, Ria. Being a residential bloodstain expert. I knew you were Occult Club material. I'm examining this logically. I'm not as perverted about blood as a certain blue gremlin. Wow, gremlin! That's a new one! Anyway, I should keep Rio's deduction in mind while we keep looking around. It could be... I don't know if this is the dad. Or this could be the brother. Which blue gremlin? Cece, I'm not a gremlin. She even gets called gremlin. It's literally Chiaki. We're not the same. I'm gonna laugh so hard if Ria calls CC a menace at some point. This is a corpse? The smell, it's indescribably horrible. I wouldn't touch it if I were you, Chiaki. Dead bodies have tons of harmful bacteria. Oh, and you could get cursed too, of course. Thinking about the photos in the lounge. His build resembles the— oh, this is the dad! But with all those bandages around his face, we can't know for sure if it's really him. Is the brother running the killing game then? I wonder why anyone would bandage his face like that. Probably because disfiguration or something. Mummification, obviously! What else could it be? If it really was mummification, his whole body would be bandaged and not seated up like this. Why did you base your line on corpses? Jay's a sweetheart. Oh my, if that's the dad, who's the killer then? The son? Fair point. He's also wearing pretty fancy clothes, so maybe he's a corpse stolen from a funeral? Wait, Ria, his clothes. Are these the same size as the clothes in the master bedroom? They do look about the same, yes. Then this has to be... Chiaki, this is all still conjecture. We can't jump to that conclusion. But who else could this possibly... He's dead, Chiaki. He's... whoever this man is, he's dead. If he's the father of the house, if he's the mastermind behind the killing game, then the three of us are really all alone in here. There's no way out. There's no way out of having one of us to die. I didn't even think of that. So please, let's not jump to conclusions. Let's try to understand everything first. You're right, Ria, I'm sorry. Let's finish looking around. Wow, it's so absurd, Ria. How do you figure that one out? I wonder. If he dead, then who got you both in the other timelines? That's what we don't know yet. Because apparently he's been dead for a while, so... He'll be the son, maybe? But it wouldn't... Because if you think about it, the son never killed, like... He's never killed us, but he could have killed Cece and the other girl. That's the room where Cece found the breaker panel, right? It appears so. Well, it's more of a nook than a room. It's just kind of a small entryway. I have to duck to not hit my head. Oh, I guess Cece didn't hit her head because she's... You also have never been totally alone? I guess so. There's also that too. Yeah. I mean, technically when you've gone to sleep, you've been alone. Because, like, everyone slept in, like, different bedrooms, so... We have been totally alone before. Usually when we went to sleep on the first two routes, we have been alone. I mean, technically you're all alone in the bathroom too. Yeah, there's also that one. Yeah, when we investigated on our own in the bathroom, we were also alone. We have been alone a couple times. But the killer also sleeps. Now that's convenience. Chiaki, you don't have to voice every thought you have. You really need to get over that complex of yours. Chiaki was describing an advantage to being short. I don't want to hear that from someone who is 170 and wears heel boots. Anyway, I don't see anything in this nook besides the breaker panel. Wait, does she wear heel boots? I mean, they kind of have a little bit of heel on them. Huh, what does that door lead to? Great, more locked doors. And there's no pet door this time. Looking at the knob, this definitely uses a key to lock up. None of the keys we already have can open this. But this is our first time in this basement. Maybe the key is around here somewhere. Yeah, let's keep an eye out for it. Oh yeah, I guess they do have a heel, but it's kind of hard to make out against the background of this room. Yeah. Oh, they aren't the usual heel, but yeah, now that she mentions it. Yeah, they kind of do have, like, a bit of heel to them. There's a table in the middle of this room. Wait, is this blood? It's all dry, though. It's like something out of a slasher film, huh, Chiaki? I wouldn't know. I've never seen... I don't like the way I'm not flinching to blood anymore. Anyway, let's take a closer look. Blood-covered tools, some books. What's this book over here about? Wait, I blinked and she was in front of me. I was like, wait, what? Chiaki, what you looking at? Yeah, I blinked and she was in front of me, and before I could register, she moved away. It was so sudden. Yeah, I blinked through the jump scare. Sorry, I blinked through the jump scare. I actually like blinked and she was in front of me, and then she moved, and before I could actually react, I was like, oh. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, cut it! You're out! She's even got Chiaki speed, moved away too fast. Don't go throwing books around, Chiaki! So sorry, I just... Anyway, what's this book about? Oh, this is good. Can you please not laugh like that while reading about live human dismemberment? Oh. Look, Chiaki! They even have photography of what it looks like when you... Get that away from me! Will you two stop fooling around and take this seriously? Sorry, Mom. Wait, you two? Why did I get included in the scolding? Yeah, why did I get included in the scolding? A large object covered in a white sheet. Looks really suspicious. Let's take a look. Oh, Chiaki, what gives? Under that sheet, another dead body. Organs visible. Chiaki? This is an anatomical model. It's all made of plastic. What? Why would anyone make something so disgusting? It's to learn about the human body, Chiaki. Oh, silly Chiaki. Oh. Your sibling is doing something dumb and you try to stop him, but then you both get in trouble for it anyways. Pretty much, yeah. Anatomical models are used for educational purposes in medicine and biology. They're meant to be realistic so people can learn where individual organs are. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. But you know, Ria, I don't think Chiaki is wrong to be spooked by this. After all, an anatomical model can be used to teach people where to stab to get the most amount of blood spray. What, really? Chiaki's literally on the ground shaking, and you insist on making things even more grotesque. Chiaki, get on your feet already. I really let my guard down there. Come on, me, you're better than this. Sorry, Cece, I must have missed that class in med school. Clearly, yeah. She's being traumatized. Or targeting her. There's a metal barrel of something on the shelf. Wait, the smell. Oh, there's a ton of blood in this barrel. What's with that face, Chiaki? You look grossed out by something. Nothing. Everything's fine. Okay, then. I hate to see either of their reactions to a barrel of blood from God knows where. Why is that in there? There's a big cardboard box on the shelf. The top is open. Let's see what's in... here. Chiaki, do you find something particularly interesting? This is horrible. Ria, look! Wait, don't! A box filled with severed fingers! Oh, not with severed fingers. Put that box down this instant! What? Chiaki! These are not toys, Cece! Aww, how about I just stack them in the tower and play? What is this? With This is a new low for you, Cecilia. But in all seriousness, I wonder why it's just fingers in that box and nothing else. I don't know, and I don't want to know. Just don't go near this box again. Gigi, please. Oh, Kira Yoshikage's finger collection. Maybe Jenga, but it was copyrighted? Is it Jenga? The corpse is sitting on a cheap wooden chair. Chiaki, what's up? Or maybe what's down? Is there something under the chair? No, I'm just wondering about why the corpse is sitting on this. True, you would think that I will be laid out on the table over there, ready to be probbed or cut open. Exactly, even that would be more plausible. Are you not gonna make a retort? There isn't enough blood around this chair to suggest he was murdered while sitting there. Which can only mean he was intentionally seated on that chair after being killed somewhere else. Oh, wow, you're really cut out for detective work, Chiaki. Look at you sniffing under a dead body's butt for clues. Are you trying to flatter me or not? There's the stairs. Jenga more like Finga. Oh my god. Jenga makes sense. It was 5 letters. I guess Jenga. I guess is Jenga copyrighted? I guess it is. There's a spider web this handrail. I guess that's a classic spooky touch, but I don't see the spider. Huh? What about a spider? Oh, I'm just thinking about how there's a web here, but no spider. I guess it went off somewhere else after it couldn't catch anything. You know what they say, sometimes you gotta cast your line in another part of the sea. Sure, there's wisdom in being patient and staying put, but why not be the one with the fish and wander the vast ocean that is life? Yeah, makes sense. Chiaki, now is not the time to be distracted by fishing or life metaphors related to fishing. We were talking about spiders, though. We're 82%. Oh, there's these books. And Jenga is copyrighted. Oh, I see. A small stack of books, let's see. Looks like the first one is about standardized dissection protocols, and the other one prosthetic limbs, like replacing missing arms and legs with artificial ones. What were they doing here? It appears you notice how strange that pairing of books is as well, Chiaki. Yeah, like one is about how to work with dead people and creatures, and the other one is about restoring motor functionality. Why would you ever need to think about both methods at the same time? Wait, no, we gotta be overthinking this. Really makes you wonder. They're really making us obvious that Chiaki needs to say the thing about the fish. The fish. There's a lead up to the lounge. We decided these earlier. Chiaki, you're not thinking about running away now, are you? No, of course not. Oh, true! And if you seal the door, you can trap us in a creepy dark basement. We'll bang and scream for help, but none will come. And eventually we'll need to eat that dead guy to survive. What is this, cooking companions? Must you always voice your disturbing, disgusting fantasies? I didn't need to picture that either. Oh, relax, Ria. You know Chiaki tries to hold that door shut. I'm strong enough to kick it down. Ah, but don't use any furniture to block it, okay, Chiaki? Let's have a fair showdown. I'm not gonna do that. Are they making Frankenstein's monster down here or something? So the brother wanted to revive the sister and was making a new body for her? Maybe? Is that something that actually happens in Cooking Companions? I don't know, does it? Chiaki's pretty blunt and brutal at times as well. Alright, it's still pretty dark here, but I think I checked everything. We should end our investigation and discuss our findings now. End your investigation. Wouldn't they need more bodies to make a Frankenstein? I mean, they didn't mention that the bloodstains were from different times, so... yeah, this is about all we're gonna find. So that's everything then. I think it's safe to say that the only place the culprit could be hiding is the room behind the locked door. Again with the locked doors. We searched the whole house pretty thoroughly now, and there aren't any more mysterious keys. It means the key has to be somewhere around here. Let's check the floor a bit more. I have an idea for the key could be, but it's not gonna be a good idea. I mean, considering it's a horror game about cannibalism, I was yeah. I don't know. No, I think I know what you're thinking. I mean, if you follow the same... if you follow the same thought process that I'm thinking, I think there's a place we haven't checked. Keys are so easy to miss, though. It's so dark that even if I keep our eyes glued to the floor, I don't think... ah! Hey, Cece? Hey, snap out of it! Tuh, she's knocked out. Looks like she tripped and hit her head on the foot of whatever this is. Or rip Katsutons. No, Chiaki, not us. She's actually pretty clumsy, huh? There's something here. Chiaki, take this blue dwarf? Blue dwarf. Chiaki, take this blue dwarf off my hands. Right. Oh, Cece's unconscious. When she's asleep, she sort of looks like an angel. Probably when she's not smiling as creepily as she usually does. I'll just lean her against the table behind us right here. Chiaki, take a look. Huh? What? Oh, it leads further down! What is this? A secret hatch, and if we look inside, you can see it goes underground. This is a major find. There are two possibilities here, Chiaki. This could be a secret alternative escape route out of this house, or it could be where the true culprit is hiding, ready to ambush us the second we jump in. I know, it's a big gamble. But we can't exactly ignore it now, can we? Definitely not. Either way is progress, at least. Looks like an angel. More proof she's Chiaki's clone. A basement inside a basement. Inside another basement. But she has such a nice smile. Agree to disagree. And before evil cult lair or something. How convenient that we lost our only fighter right when we found the secret extra basement. Yup. Looks like the darkness down there is advanced darkness, though. I'm squinting as hard as I can, but all I can see is that the ground is close enough that we can jump in, but nothing else. No choice, then. One of us will just have to go in and see what happens. One of us. It's a choice! Oh, is this like... whoever goes there is gonna die? Is that what's it gonna be? The advanced darkness. How is advanced darkness different from normal darkness? It's advanced. It's more powerful. So who will it be, Chiaki? I don't mind jumping in. You're letting me decide. Why? No particular reason. Flip a coin if you need to. Just hurry up and make a choice. There's that uneasy feeling again, but why? It's just jumping into a hatch, and I have my time travel power. Maybe there's no point in thinking too much about it. Okay. Have Rhea? Have Cece? Cece's unconscious. What do you mean? I mean, I'll just do it myself. I'll jump in. If you're sure, then go for it. I think I saw her sigh in relief just now. Be careful, okay? Yeah, I'll check it out really quickly and come right back up. Like, how is Cece even gonna jump in? She's literally passed out. That would just be pushing her in. Okay, deep breaths. The ground is right there after all. Just focus on landing safely. Here goes. Oh! Flames! What just... Chiaki! Ah! No, I'm just gonna scream. No. No! I can't see. This is the Hell Gate, yeah. Flames. Bright red. My body's burning. The pain. It's unbearable. Everything hurts. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. A lot of kills me. Kill me. A lot of kill me. A lot of kill me. Way too much kill me. God, I'm begging you, please. I remember. My true name is not Chiaki. It's probably not that. My true name is... I don't know! I don't know! I don't know what your true name is. I don't think we got that much information just yet. Talki. It's Chiaki. Talki. Mephistophiles, maybe. That could be the other one. Mephistophiles. It doesn't fit! It's not that. Was this how it was spelled? Mephistophiles. I don't remember if this was how it was spelled. I think it's just to change the name, not expecting an answer. I think it's an actual answer. If I just say my... enter your true name. Chiaki 2.0. Oh, maybe does Serena kill the clownfish? What about Serena? I don't think that's Serena. The Chiaki redesign. Don't let Chiaki redesign. You can't confirm you want the new name. Oh, so it's just whatever name I want. Nah, I want to keep Chiaki. Chiaki's in fact my true name. In my life, I remember I'm dead. We called it. We called it. She's the daughter. I should be dead already. With regrets, without regrets. I would say... Well, it's kind of hard to tell, honestly. Is she done with regrets or without regrets? Mephistophiles, you read it correctly. Yeah, it just didn't fit, so I guess... Are you? I don't know. Am I? I don't know. I say with regrets. Why not? I didn't want to die. But I definitely did, long before any of this. Why? Why am I here? What even is this place? What was it brought here? The pain, every part of my body. Make it stop. Please make it stop. You. What are you? Oh, whoopsies. Yeah. Oh, it tricked us. Wait, Chiaki is... You're talking to someone. Who is it? 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 That doesn't even sound coherent. Oh, we're back. The killer, yeah. What happens if a bad end, light ending? Well, we kind of already knew that we were the daughter, so we are dead by that proxy. That's another one. Was that the gate to hell? I'm assuming it is. But why is it just like a random hatch? I reject this ending. Since you depart on to the next, let's enjoy the killing games question mark? I sure look like hell, yeah. Yeah, it was obviously we were the daughter. I was half convinced that it must have been a fake out because how obvious it was. Yeah. Okay, this is just the same. Yeah, this is just the same. This time I guess we have to send Riel down? Because Cece's passed out, so doesn't really make a lot of sense to like... Okay, skip this. We already did this. No, I feel it again. Like I already investigated this room before. That means somebody dies again, and I turn back time. It's not fully clear yet. Maybe we should save some time and discuss what I can't remember. Yeah, skip it. Oh yeah, enjoying them for sure. Totally not try. Yeah. Oh, so hi, techers. Welcome, welcome. Hey guys, I remember some things about this basement. Yeah, I guess this time I'm telling them that I went down the hatch. So that's everything then. I think it's safe to say that the only place a culprit could be hiding is the room behind that locked door. I can't with the locked doors. Yeah, she's passed out again. Okay, so I guess we still have to do this. Okay, Ria, you're in. What if someone else gets down? Well, only one way to find out. Cece's literally passed out. Now we know not to jump down the mysterious hole. Even after warning them, she still trips and knocks herself out. Yeah. Ria? Yes, I can do that, no problem. She's afraid, isn't she? Okay, never mind, you don't have to. I said I can do it. Just give me a moment to mentally prepare. I kind of feel bad now. Wee! I'm sorry. It was really bad saying Ria down there. Knowing what happens, it does. It does, yeah. Okay, yeah. Oh god. Okay, there she goes. Is she gonna face the same? Oh, nothing happened. Are you okay down there, Ria? Oh, how is it not like hell for her? Big VA, the best hooey. Yes, I'm fine. I seem to have stepped on something though. From the way it feels, I think it's a key. So it only triggers for us, yeah. So is hell only for the dead? Maybe. Ah, a key. Oh, that might be the key to that locked door up here. I think so too. Wait, let me check this place a bit more first. It feels like I can walk down this path a little. I just can't see anything. Oh, be careful, Ria! What is this? A wall? It doesn't seem like this path leads outside after all. Seems like the culprit isn't hiding down there either, huh? Okay, come on! Ah! What you say? Oh, that you only meant well, of course you didn't. What? Chiaki, what happened? Oh. Now that's Chiaki. Oh. Someone stabbed me in the back. I feel weak. This is... I guess you can die twice. Yep, I died again. Wait. Hey. After all that talk about staying on our guard, I'm the one who messed up. Do I have to send Cece down there? She's literally unconscious. What do you mean? Chiaki, answer me. Weird though. It's burning hot on my back, and I can feel my consciousness fading, but... Getting stabbed doesn't hurt as much as I thought it would. Huh? Wait, this is good. If I die, then the other two can escape through the front door. Yeah, why didn't I consider this as an option before? Now the killing games can finally end. I wonder who stabbed me, though. Huh? My head, no. Just leave things like this. Let me die. Just let me die already. No, I can't escape. Don't do it. Don't send me back. I want out. Let it all end, please. See, this is why we should have some CC so we could have a bodyguard. Darkness ending. So even then, even sending Ria, I die. Why am I... Now the consistency is that I'm dying. I thought Ria was gonna die because when we went down there, we kind of like burned in hell, or maybe, I don't know if it's hell. No way CC is the right option. I guess so? Maybe wait for CC to wake up before we get her down. That's my only guess, yeah. I want more killing. Oh, there's still more. Yeah, now we seem to always be the one to die. Yeah, now it's always us. I don't know if killing games is really the accurate word. Yeah, saying that these are killing games doesn't seem like accurate, because this isn't really a game more than just us dying over and over. Okay, so I guess we have to wait for Cece to wake up. Okay, well, we skipped this. Yeah, already investigated before. Skip investigation, auto. Shaggy bug. That's the game. Have Cece. Okay, Cece. Let's have Cece jump in. Huh? What do you mean? Cecilia is... I have a strong feeling that she'll wake up in a couple seconds. Is she the one killing us? Or maybe she's already awake. Do you travel through time again? Yeah, more than once. No matter which of us two jumps into the hatch, it all ends badly. We're better off waiting until Cece's awake. What's wrong? It's just now that you said that. I have an uneasy feeling about going in that hatch too. Was it a fake Cece? Is it? It's again, there's killing, I mean, yes, but... But didn't you say it could be an escape route? I did, but at the same time, I felt something strange. Maybe if... Chiaki, may I ask what happens if I jump in? Sure. Wait, no, they haven't been honest with me. Why should I be honest? Fine, I'll be honest with them. You find a key down there, but someone stabs my back and kills me. That's... Oh, I understand why you want to wait now. And what happens if you jump in? I die. Sure, because Lies is what you need the most right now. I mean, they keep hiding info from me. Don't tell her. I feel like it's worse not telling her. Yeah, sure. Can I say it? Chiaki, your face gives it all away, you know. I get killed again, don't I? No, I die. Oh, no, I die. Wait, what? Wait, no, she doesn't die. I die both times. What are you on about? How do you spend your already dead though? Yeah, that's true. I mean, probably not mention the fact that we're already dead, but like mention that we die again. Again, there's no point trying to hide it. That's not what happens though. But okay. As well. All no passive aggressive escalation always works out great for everyone. Looking at this hatch, it brings me a mysterious sense of foreboding. As though this hatch will be the last thing I look at before my life comes to an end. But you didn't die though! It's not you! You were talking with the killer! You were literally talking with the killer while I was like literally dying. Wait, does that mean... Do you remember getting killed here? Wait a second. Do you guys have been remembering all these times and like you're... Now, you know what? Gotta go into the hatchery. I'll just keep an eye on... They can also travel back in time? Rhea? Wait, are they also going through loops? And they never told us. Now, hold on a minute. That's strange. As soon as you said that, the foreboding feeling suddenly vanished. I don't trust that. I don't buy it. How convenient. What? How? No, it's no use. I'm sorry. I don't think there's anything more I can say about it. No. Go back. Okay, then. What could Rhea's feelings mean? I mean, I never saw her die here. Yeah, that's way too sus. She can't possibly remember that unless... No, I'm the only time traveler here, right? Are they lying? Are they also, like, looping and, like, they haven't, like, actually been telling me this, but they call me out being like, oh, yeah, like, you're the only time traveler. We need the info. But they had the info the entire time. Were they suspicious of me this entire time? And that's why they were always like, oh yeah, tell us what happened in the other time loops, because we already know. So like, we need to corroborate that you're like not lying. Like, bro? Would it be the first time they lied to you? It wouldn't be the first time they lied to me. Yeah, they probably have been looping the whole time as well. That's why they never really shocked by anything that happens, I bet. Exactly, but if they've been looping the entire time, why would they still attack each other in the other timelines? Because they already know what happens. It doesn't solve the issue. So why would they still attack each other in the other timelines if they already had the same information that I did? It's like, what even? Oh, you were right. She's waking up. It's 5 more minutes, Mom. Ah! If you're well enough to babble like that, then get up already. Even my own mother never hit me. What's up? You guys look kind of tense and sweaty. Wait, what'd you do while I was knocked out? Oh my god. No. Chiaki thinks you should jump into that hole there. What, Chiaki? How could you? I thought what we had was special. Okay, settle down. Let me explain from the beginning. Macy's is so crazy because all the killing games broke her. What is going on? Yeah. I see, and that's why you waited for me to wake up. Yeah. And to be... Ah! Woman violence. Enough with the tired gags and jump into that hole already. Wait. I do have a serious suggestion to give here. So from the sound of things, whoever does not jump into the hatch gets killed by something, right? Jumping into the hatch kills me too, but no, I'll tell them about that later. Then what we ought to do is have me stay up and stand guard while one of you two jump in. Huh? I mean, if you're getting jumped by the culprit hiding somewhere around here, I'm the best chance you have at surviving, right? I can't refute your logic. Hey, score 1 for Cece, finally! So, which one of you is gonna stay up here with me? I'll stay up here. Chiaki? Oh, what an eager beaver you are, Chiaki! Yeah, I'm not too good with dark places. Rhea's leering daggers into me, but it's better than burning to death again. Sorry, Rhea, I mean, you said you were fine with jumping in before, right? That's... It's settled then. Right this way, my lady. Watch your step, or, you know, don't. Sorry, Rhea. She's zangy. I mean, she never dies when she went down there. Well, I did die. Come on, enough stalling. Down you go, Rhea. Don't push me. Yep, she's still shooting me daggers. Be careful, Rhea. She's angry. I hope you get stabbed a little anyway. Oh. Excuse you? She can be all the angry she wants. That still saves you. Excuse me? Hello? Bro, rude. She'll get over it once she realizes it's safe for her. What in the world? Huh? What did you... Your ghost. Whoa. What in the world? Bruh. She's so mean. Nothing happened? Rhea, are you okay? Ow. Sounds like she didn't stick the landing. She should have hopped down a little more carefully. So, Chiaki, guess it's just you and me now. Yeah. Cece. Oh! You look really worked up and excited right now, Chiaki. Are you thinking about what happened earlier in the bedroom? I don't think she's gonna try anything funny. You have your knife on hand, right? Yep, all the better to protect you with, my dear. Good, that's a relief. Seriously, are you okay, Chiaki? You don't have to be so on guard. I said I'll protect you, didn't I? She says all that, but I bet the moment I show my back to her. Rhea, everything going okay down there? It's exactly like you described it. There's a key here, but I don't think this passage leads anywhere. Alright, hurry up and come back. I'll give you a hand. You'll need to turn around if you want to help her up, you know. Right, I'll just... Wait, Cece, you're pretty strong. Why don't you help her up? And I'll keep watch for a moment. Sure? You're acting really strange right now, Chiaki, and that's coming from me. It's because we don't trust her. That's why. Yeah, because that entire... I don't know. They're still kind of suspicious. They're definitely hiding information. I feel Rhea's also time looping the same way we are. Cece has been the most trustworthy so far. I mean, she has killed us before. So here's the key. They're the ones who are still hiding things, and they wonder why we're acting suspicious of them. It's a little heavier than it looks. I wonder why the key was right under the hatch and not hidden further down that passageway. Perhaps the culprit was in a rush and threw it in before covering the hatch. We still haven't found the culprit. Wouldn't the safest way to hide a key be to just carry it around? What? Eek! Oh. What just... Cece, you... Chiaki, snap out of it! Open your eyes! Huh? Oh, hi! Wait, did he just get up from the chair? Oh, hi there. He was alive! What the... That's the corpse from the chair. He's moving. Yeah, for a rotting zombie, he sure is packing a lot of muscle. He's using a knife? Wait, could it be? The one who stabbed me in the back was... Chiaki, get up already! Rhea got cut. You need to help her up and run. What, Rhea? Zombie. Zombie. Oh, she's injured. Her arm, it got cut really deep. Rhea, give me your good arm, hurry. I'm sorry. Oh boy. So it is zombies. Okay, I have Rhea leaning on my shoulder. Cece's still fighting off that zombie thing. Going to the locked room. I don't think going upstairs will do it. We have the key, so I would say go in there. If we go into the room, we can lock the zombie out. Where's that? Right, I still have the key in my hand. Cece, this way. Hold the door. Lock it. We got B1, the library. Oh boy, that was something, huh? He's trying to break in. Oh no, he doesn't. Wait, wait, Chiaki, hold this door for me. I'll check that dresser over there to block it off. Alright. You got it. Yeah, he's still pounding away though. How's Ria doing? Ria's, she's gone and completely pale. We need to stop the bleeding. There might be something around here. Chiaki, go and take a look around. Right, okay, Oh wait, this is a library. I don't think there's anything to stop her bleeding though. This is... I think it's a library? Wait, what's that? Oh. What is that thing? That's... Yeah, zombies! A zombie's trying to kill you. Zilla is holding the door up and Oriana is, yeah. Hurry and find something in this room to stop Oriana from bleeding out. This is... What is it? Oh, is it a body? This is... the daughter from the photos. Her hands are clasped together over her chest. She looks at peace. Oh. Oh. I need to keep looking for something to wrap up Rias' wounds. So it wasn't us? I think it's us, but it's in a different... I think rather than like... This is the original body, but I think we're kind of like... Maybe a homunculi to look like her. Yeah. Storage box. No, it's more like a chest. It's unlocked. Maybe there's something in here. That would explain why we didn't retain the daughter's memories, if we are her. It's more like they probably created us to look like the daughter. Let's see, an old baseball, a notebook, and a stained rag? The rag. Oh, no, we can't use that. How is this not dry at all? Hasn't this room been sealed off for... Oh, there's no time to think about what this means. In any case, we can't use this for her wound. It'll definitely get infected. Okay, that's not it. This box? Will the old baseball bat still work? Probably not to... We had to prevent her from bleeding out, though. Something's under the desk. A chest? No, looks more like a storage box. It's not locked. Let's take a look. Maybe here? Come on. There's only a folder, a book, and a smashed clock in here. Yeah, folder, book. None of this is useful. Folder. Some fancy papers with even fancier writing. University Doctor Ver... What? I guess these are certifications of some kind. Why am I wasting time like this? Yeah, probably not worth it. Any other door? Oh, wait. Maybe disinfecting it? A bottle of... Wait. Oh, it's sand! So much as I wonder why a bottle of sand will be in a library. No, it really isn't the time. I need something that will stop Ria from bleeding out. Well, there's not a lot of good things, I'll tell you that. So hi, Red. Welcome, welcome. It's probably part of some occult ritual, or maybe it's just for decoration. Wait, this will definitely be useful. There isn't really anything, though. Ah, yes, sand. What about here? A cluttered desk, stacks of books, candles, red vials. Wait, it looks like this one book is filled cover to cover in handwriting. Someone's journal, maybe? Read, open, go through drawers. Nothing that could plug a bleeding wound. Okay, not there. Maybe something here? Maybe use alcohol to disinfect the wound? Yeah. A metal waistband with a lid. Wait, there's gotta be something like tissues in there, right? Empty. Oh, why is this happening? No, I can't panic here. I need to do everything I can. I can't concentrate with all the banging. I still haven't found anything I could help Ria with. Maybe I should stop looking around and help Cece with the door. Yeah, there isn't really anything, honestly. So this will be the one time searching has a clue in it? Nope. Yeah, because there's the chair. The chair has nothing and there's books. There's that thing. Yeah, there isn't really anything here. Why they had long sleeves to cut? Yeah. Fancy rug. Wait, maybe. No, this is too thick to cut and make a makeshift bandage with, even with Cece's knife. Gotta keep looking. Yeah, not the rug. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything. She's still keeping the door from bursting. I should help her now. Yeah, there isn't anything we can use in here. Cece, I'm coming to help. Yeah, I would appreciate the break. Yeah, this is, he's still panning away. Ria's still bleeding. After all that looking around, I couldn't find anything we could use as a bandage. It's Yagi, don't worry. I got a cover. Is she gonna use her own sleeves? She has long sleeves. Well, what do you think? Huh? Yeah, you got her wound all wrapped up with that cloth. Wait, where do you get that? Oh, it's the cloth from the body. Over there in that corner. You know, where that little girl is. I just got a little bit of that sheet's corner. Can't believe you missed something so obvious. Come on, were you really even trying? I did click on that, though. That sheet was obviously a burial shroud. Oh, psh, what's that dead girl gonna do? Rise from the dead and try to kill us? Why do you think we're trapped here in the first place? Stop yelling! Ria's finally starting to settle down. Yeah, that wound's already infected. Ah, she's right. I think she's just sleeping now. See, that would actually happen. Yeah, huh? Wait, I think the zombie finally lit up? Yeah, I don't think it's pounding anymore. Let's wait for a little while just to be safe. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's any other way out of this room. But what if it's just waiting for us to open the door by ourselves? Chiaki, I can tell what you're thinking. Huh? That thing's definitely a mindless zombie. I don't think it's capable of advanced plans like that. If it was using a knife, could a mindless zombie really do that? Well, it was happening earlier, so I can't blame you for missing this spot. While we were fighting, I cut him a couple of times with my knife, some stabs too, but he didn't even flinch. That's impossible. Exactly, that thing isn't human. It's gotta be some kind of science experiment gone wrong, or an android designed for combat or security. Or maybe it's some kind of demon summoned from hell. Aren't you going to gush about it then? It's the occult, but for real. Normally I would, but I don't think you have the energy to retort right now. Zombie got all tuckered out. Poor guy needed a nap. Sleeping? Is she actually fine? Well, I guess we're just gonna hope she's fine. Come on, sit down next to me, Chiaki. Take a breather. I'll sit, but I don't know how much I can. I've been time traveling too much again. So she only goes all crazy when she has someone to give her a reaction. Yeah, so it seems. Oh, Chiaki, you're awake? What happened? See, where are... Oh yeah, the library. There's no sign of the zombie anywhere, but maybe we should wait until you're rested up before we move out. Okay. Aren't you going to sleep? I'm fine. It's best if one of us stays awake to keep watch. And Ria's completely knocked out on your shoulder there. Ria? Yeah. She's probably still unconscious. Cece's just a little silly, is she? Oh, it's true. How did I not notice her head on my shoulder? I'm guessing you're also tired from time traveling a ton. Huh? Remember, you were out cold almost right after this whole thing started. The killing game starts, you suddenly say you're a time traveler, ask a bunch of questions, then nighty-night. Right. It feels like such a long time ago now, but for her, it's only been a few hours. Don't worry, just get some shut-eye. I'll look out for the both of you, promise. I'm sorry. Huh? For what? I was suspicious of you. When Ria jumped in the hatch and I got stabbed in the back, I thought it was you. Oh, you're talking about before you time travel. I'm not sure I fully get what you're saying. No, she's not talking about that. I mean, there were definitely many times I tried to kill you and Ria weren't there. No, yeah, I mean, I'm talking about here in the basement. Each time the three of us would come down here, each time we would promise each other we would escape this place together. Yeah, it was just very suspicious. But the moment I saw that hatch, I suddenly remember everything. Every time something went horribly wrong near that hatch. Like if I jumped in, I would get swallowed up in flames, and Ria would confront someone for tricking us. Huh? Flames? But if Ria jumped in, I would get stabbed in the back. To fair was before this iteration. Yeah, before this one. I didn't know that corpse could move yet, so I thought maybe that I was betraying you and Ria, right? For what it's worth, I don't think you were wrong to suspect me. You know how I am, as well as what I've done in alternate futures. And also, there's no way anyone could have expected the corpse would stand up and try to kill us. To be fair, they were acting super sketchy, so it was fair for us to be suspicious of them. Pretty much, yeah. Even so, I should have trusted you. You risked your life to save us from that thing, so thank you. Thank you so much. I don't know how to respond to something like that. You're welcome? No, seriously, I can't. I don't know how to handle a situation like this. I feel that. It's fine. I just needed to say that. Oh, okay, good. I heard you loud and clear. You can go ahead and get some sleep now. Again, I can keep watch. Yeah, might be good to get some rest. Unless... do I want to talk with Cece a little longer? Just in case. Sure, why not? You just confirm you and Cece are the same. No. I just said that particular aspect. Actually, she's bad at receiving praise and is cute as an angel. Cece equal T. I confirm. No, I'm not crazy like she is. Actually, Cece, there's something I want to ask you about. What is it? The time I found Ria dead in the lounge. Just before I was about to go back in time. You told me to remember the sentence. Huh? A sentence? Yeah. The sentence was, Serena killed, the clownfish. That's... as promised, I memorized it, but I'm not sure what it means. I guess this was something that Cece from another timeline just randomly came up with, huh? No, I know why that Cece told you that. Huh? Chiaki, you were just about to travel back in time, right? Oh, I didn't see the... oh, meeting M. So it is Jimmy! Yeah? Serena killed a clownfish. That's a secret I've never told anyone, not even family. What does that even mean? What then? Yep. That Cece was trying to test something, and I think I know what. What is it? Are you sure you want to know? It might make things tricky for you. Yes, tell me. Yes. Cece, please tell me. What were you trying to test by telling me that secret? The Jimmy theory is alive and well. Now, of course, I can't be 100% sure, but I think that other Cece was trying to test two things. First, she was testing me, the current Cece. What? How? By having you tell me a secret no one could possibly know about, she's testing if I remember telling you that secret. Wait, what? But aren't you two different Ceces? No, it turns out her theory was correct. It's very faint, but I do vaguely remember telling someone that secret. Is she time looping too? Which then tested and confirmed the second thing. She was testing the nature of your time travel power. They do keep the memories, yeah. So they do actually remember them. So they really are time looping. What even is that secret? I don't know. The nature of my time traveling? Your oblivious expression tells me you're not familiar with the time travel tropes so commonly explored in sci-fi stories. But they still have holes in their memories. I mean, they keep their memories to a certain extent, it seems. Okay, think of it this way. Let's say you go back in time because Ria died, but I'm still alive. What do you think happens to the dead Ria and the still alive me after you travel back? You continue on. And that wouldn't make sense. If you go back, wouldn't they just get erased? But not really. I don't remember the full thing, but just parts of it. This is the main... we're on the main catalyst, and they retain only a tiny fraction. So it seems, yeah. Yes, you continue on, you get rewound, you get erased. I mean, if they got erased, they wouldn't remember. As they get rewound, just why they have some memories. Yeah, that's my guess. Because they have some memories, so you get rewound. When do you rewind? Like your bodies and minds get pulled back to their original states. Interesting, so it'll be like every single millisecond our current states get saved to the universe's save cloud. That'll be like we're living inside a video game or something. I think you lost me. That's not too far off, actually. The main distinction is that our minds seem to be retaining some of the information. Simply put, it's not fully accurate to call yourself a time traveler. What you're actually doing is forcibly pulling the world backwards in time. And it's an imperfect power because the information from the Rebrand future is leaking into the past. So we're pulling the world backwards? So all this is stuff that, like... Wouldn't be so weird for them to be in a game, yeah. Pulling the world? Like, the world? Including everything outside of this house? It's possible. We have no means of communicating with the outside world. Basically, the time travel is just going behind more than actual travel. For all we know, there's chaos and pandemonium from people suddenly being able to predict the future. Cheating the lottery, committing perfect murders, maybe even changing visions of the apocalypse. Then every time I went back in time, Yeah, see, this is why I wasn't sure if I should tell you. But remember, nothing's confirmed, not until we can go outside and see for ourselves. Were we just messing, like, the world every time, then? No, she's right. Nothing's confirmed. Yeah, basically you're not actually just going back, but forcing everything to go back. Yeah. Basically, I've been forcing everyone to live the same day over and over again. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. Anyway, wow, what a blabbermouth! Spilling a girl's secrets like that. Oh wait, I guess that blabbermouth was me, huh? Yeah, pretty much Groundhog Day, but we're pretty much forcing everyone to live the same day over and over. But we keep changing little things in hopes to escape that day. But yeah, basically we're not time traveling as more just forcing everyone onto the same day. Where's Serena though? No clue. What does it mean though? Who's Serena and what's a clownfish? You don't know what a clownfish is? You don't know Nemo. Really? You really want to invade a girl's privacy even more? I mean, if you really don't want to talk about it. It's fine. This story's over 10 years old anyway. Is it just like a friend that accidentally killed a fish? Oh, they killed a class pet! This girl killed a class pet and then she covered up for it. When I was in 3rd grade, our class had some pet fish. 1 clownfish, 3 goldfish, and a guppy, I think. It was a way of teaching us kids how to take care of a living thing. You know, other good reasons. The teacher had us take care of each fish in pairs. We'll rotate the pairs every week. But you can't have those fish in the same tank. One of those is saltwater fish, the other's are freshwater. That explains why they died. 1 week it was my turn to take care of the clownfish with this girl named Serena. Serena was popular. She was always surrounded by boys and girls alike. And she was great at handling them all. I didn't dislike her either. She didn't let her popularity inflate her ego or anything. Oh. Anyway, yeah, that week Serena killed the clownfish. Gave her the wrong food, couldn't digest it, and went belly up overnight. Of course it was an accident, but... Oh, she took the blame for her, is that it? You can't have those fish in the same tank. The next day in class, there was an uproar. A lot of eyes were glaring at Serena, who was witness feeding it the previous day. Oh, I should explain that I wasn't the most conspicuous child. My hair was much shorter and not dyed. Still fluffy, though. Anyway, Serena was kind of in a pinch because of what happened the previous day. I don't think anyone noticed I was there, but a couple of the boys were fooling around with the food dispensers. That's probably how she ended up feeding the clownfish the wrong food. But what was she going to do? Finger all of those boys? She stayed completely silent while the teacher kept on asking her what happened. Oh, so the other guys in the classroom messed with the food. And then, being the coolest child that I walked up to the clownfish tank and said the following. Whoa, its eyes are all gray and blotchy. Dead things are pretty. Oh. It was my first time ever seeing that thing. CC dot dot dot. My first encounter with death, and I was captivated by it. She's a bit crazy, but she's actually kind of sweet. Oh, so she was bullied, but for different reasons. Yeah. Yeah. As you may have predicted, everyone was grossed out, the teacher included. Some boy yelled out that I must have killed a clownfish, and then that became the truth. Oh, I see. So more... She didn't really cover for her. It was more like... She said that, it was like, well, she's weird, so she probably killed the fish. But she also never really, like, tried to clear her name. She's being cute stories. Easy becomes fascinated with dead things pretty much. Yeah. Oh yeah, more just got blamed for it. Yeah. She saved a popular kid by accident, pretty much. What? But you were innocent. Was I? I mean, for an 8-year-old, that was a pretty twisted thing to say. No, I mean, you didn't kill a clownfish. Didn't you defend yourself? Nope, I didn't really care. I was more concerned with being able to take the dead clownfish home. Boy, the teacher got mad. She's like, Honestly, same Chiaki. She's like, Yeah, Cece's creepy, but she's surprisingly sweet at the same time. She's something and a half. You did it to protect Serena, didn't you? That's why you never told anyone until today. Sure. We're gonna go by that explanation. She's still more normal than Ria and trustworthy. I mean, between two evils, I would say, surprisingly, she is the lesser evil. Yeah. Sorry, that doesn't sound right. I like Serena, but not enough to want to protect her. We weren't really friends. Then why didn't you say anything? Didn't the other kids hate you for the rest of the year? For the rest of elementary school, yep. How are you able to say that so cheerfully? Wasn't it difficult for you? Difficult? I don't know, it's Chiaki. Elementary school was the earliest years of my fascination with the occult. I can confidently say that I only have happy memories of my time there as a result of that. Did you not make any friends? Oh, she didn't make friends. Oh yeah, how is it surprising Cece's the cutest, only second to the other cute blue-haired girl in the corner. I mean... By the way, not sure if you want to stop here or continue. From the playthrough I saw you're busy around 2 hours. Oh my, there's still 2 hours. You know what to expect this season. She's smart to tone it down when needed. I guess so. It's already 4 hours. Already a good bit left, yeah. I feel it feels like an awkward spot to leave it, though. If there's like an investigation segment later on, it feels like more accurately to end it there. Because right now, it kind of feels like in the middle of like a dialogue. When she was almost forced to betray her friends, she was deep in despair. Even someone like me could tell that the opinions of other people meant the whole world to her. I guess she doesn't care what other people think of her. And somehow, it felt like it would be a waste to see everything she built up crumble so easily. I didn't want to see that. People should be allowed to hold on to the things they care about the most, you know? Gosh, I've never talked this much about myself before. But Chiaki, you're a real smooth operator, huh? Cece. You really are a weirdo. I mean, she is, but like... It's weird. I'll do it. It's like, Cece, after all that, you really are a weirdo. Don't you dare! But she is, though! She is! Like, Cece doesn't deserve it. She probably take it as a compliment. And she's weird, but she's cute. She's good, albeit in a twisted way. I mean, she's a weirdo, but she's still sweet at the same time. Yeah. That still doesn't explain why she went on the whole killing thing, though. Not because something is true, because you have to say it. I guess. I'm like, You're a good person after all. Huh? Where's this coming from? The way you talk about yourself and your past self. It feels like you don't have the nicest things to say about either of them. I get what you mean, but it's not like I have low self-esteem or anything. I'm just giving a description of how general society views someone like me. But you protected Serena. Maybe, but it wasn't out of heroism or friendship or some civic duty. Frankly, it was just because it was the easiest choice to make. Imagine trying to convince a class of children that. You just said that you recognized Serena's friends were important to her. She did say that, yeah. She probably wants you to call her a weirdo, let's be real. Yeah. Honestly, I feel like she would been like, aha, I know. I honestly don't think she'll be upset, to be fair. You kept this secret for so long because you wanted to protect something that some kid cared about. Some kid who wasn't even your friend. I think being able to even recognize the things that matter to other people proves your humanity. What's so funny? It's nothing. It's just humanity was an interesting word for you to say right now. I don't understand. You don't have to just yet, Chiaki. But thanks, I'm glad we were able to have this talk. Yeah. Sissy, maybe you don't have the greatest track record with forming human connections, you say. So you say. But your heart's in the right place. You have a lot to offer to the world. There's no way your story should end here. Foreshadowing. I'm counting on you, Cece. Let's get out of here alive. It's gonna get interrupted, isn't it? All of us, together. Together. Huh? Yeah, that sounds like fun. Why did you put it in quotation marks like that? Time's running out. I wonder what's supposed to happen when it does. Is the culprit going to emerge and kill us all, or maybe whatever caused that fire in the underground passage? Or some other thing related to the occult will happen and erase us all. Anything is possible now. I mean, I'm dead. I shouldn't even be around anymore. Yet here I am. What's the purpose of this killing game? Why are we here? So tired. So the corpse, right? Looks just like you, right? The answers. I'll find all of them when I wake up. I don't know. I don't know. Oh. And a part 2 to be concluded in part 3. Well, we finished part 2, so I think this is a good ending point. Please say regularly. Okay. That's a good saving point. Just the end of the chapter, Chiaki, don't kill Cece. Me? More likely that she kills me, on the other hand. Find all the answers next time on Killing Game Z. It's a perfect stopping point, just in time. Yeah, there's a part 3. Apparently so, there is a part 3. Yeah, it's just a good stopping point. Good thing that the chapter ends right here. Wow. There you go. When has Cece killed you? Did you forget the time that she attempted to murder me? What do you mean? She has actually killed me before. There was that one time. Part 2 clear. Congratulations. Thank you. And hello. Hi, June. That's because you started it. Because self-defense. She told me to kill the... She told me before to do it. And I didn't want to do it. Didn't she end this when we tried to double-cross her ending? Yeah. We tried to double-cross her ending, Ria. Yeah. She killed us then. This game is way longer than I expected it to be, but I'm kind of glad since it has been a ton of fun, to be honest. It has! Wait, isn't this the second stream for this game? It is, yes. This is the second stream for this game. We concluded part número 2, part 2. We've done it. But yes, hopefully soon TM. Is there a part 3 or are they still making... Oh, there is a part 3. The game is complete. From my knowledge, the game is complete already. So, if you press continue, it basically moves on to part 3. Yeah, part 3 is already in it. Yeah, all the parts are in it. The game is already like a complete game. Yeah, it's more like chapter 2. Yeah, it's more like a chapter sort of thing. Yeah, these streams have been very enjoyable. Story's interesting, so are the characters. The voice acting for Cece and Ria so much fun. Oh, yeah. Yeah, part is his chapters. Mm-hmm. Because I think you guys mentioned there's like 2 more hours? Around like 2 more hours of gameplay, so probably chapter 3. I played Santa Drop. Nope. I don't know. I don't know what that is. Nope. It's been so fun, Chiaki. Your VA is so great. Ah, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, about 2 more hours for the last chapter. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's another horror visual novel. Oh, is it? Let's see. Let's see. I don't think I know that one. Sound of drop all into poison. If should make the official VA for CC. I mean, I don't know if the game has plans to be fully voice acted, to be fair. No clue. Oh, no, I've never seen this. Sound of drop. Fall into poison. Yeah, I've never seen this before. It reminds me of something. I don't know what it is, but I feel like the vibes kind of remind me of something. But yeah, no, never played this. Thank you for the stream, Chiaki. That was really fun. Thank you. I had a lot of fun. I'm kind of curious to see how everything ends. If they do get the voice acting, then you need to audition. Oh, this is delight. Let me just say, I greatly enjoy Chiaki's voicing and reactions. I also enjoy watching this chat, reacting to every twist. Thank you so much. Thank you all so much for having fun. Thank you. Thank you so much for making this really fun game. I've been having a lot of fun with it so far. And I'm excited to see how it ends on part 3. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'm not usually into visual novel games, but it's a lot of fun. And you're making a very enjoyable watch. Aw, thank you. I'm flattered. Yeah, streaming has been pretty fun. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun playing this game. It's been... Yeah. Wow. I guess we'll see. We shall see. We shall see how it ends once we reach the ending. It's starting to get really interesting. Can't wait to see the rest. Yeah, I wonder how it's gonna end. I'm curious. I'm curious about how things, I guess, will come around. Looking forward to watching you cover the final ultimate truth. Ooh. I'm looking forward to finding what the final ultimate truth shall be. See you next time, he's professional voice actor. That's a bit much, but would say Chiaki needs her own VN, but her lookalike has that covered. I have technically my own VN. There's the PixelLink VN. I consider VNs actual games more like electronic books, but fun stream regardless. There's a whole debate. There's a whole debate to that. There's a whole debate to like whether people consider VNs as like games or not, but there's VNs that are like full reading. This one, on the other hand, does have like the investigation segments, so it does what's it called? It does play more like an actual. It does play closer to like a game rather than like those visual novels that are mostly just reading and picking choices. Because yet another killing game does have like the investigation segments. Yeah, this one does have gameplay to it and not just full VN. Pretty much, yeah. I assume the VN will stay up even after the official closure. I assume so, yeah. Yeah, the investigations and choice in the dialogue make it more game-like. Yeah. If it has minigames, then it's more of a game. Oh yeah, this has investigation. This has like the whole investigation segments. So I would say it's more of a, I guess, standard game than just fully VN. Yeah, the investigations and choices in the game. Yeah, this isn't pure VN. Yeah. If anything, it's closer to Ace Attorney than a standalone VN. You could say that, yeah. You could say that. Yeah. When in doubt, just check in the action adventure file, not the action adventure file. Not that one. Come on now. Yeah, but it's a little bit different. I think the term is action, not action, adventure game question mark. I think that's the term people use from what I know. Because it's kind of like how people don't consider Ace Attorney a visual novel, and it's actually like an adventure game. Because, but yeah. Yeah, if it's all one about text and choices, effectively an electronic book. Oh, you don't really make choices in a book though. Like, if anything, what you're describing is closer to a kinetic novel, which they are a bit different from visual novels. Visual novels have choices to them. Kinetic novels don't have any choices to them. And they're just like you're reading a book and it has like voice acting and like CGs and stuff. But yeah, it's a little different. Choices, when you read an electronic book, you don't really have choices. There are normal books with choose your own choices. But I wouldn't consider visual novels done around that. I don't know, I guess it comes down to perspective, I feel. Ace Attorney has this point and click segments. That and the whole trial system, investigation system. But you could say like choose your own adventure book, but in general still different since those have simpler stories. Yeah. They don't tend to like branch out as much as visual novels do, I feel. It's usually like a more like, oh yeah, it leads to scenario A. And then that leads to an ending. Well, visual novels tend to have like more branches to them, so I wouldn't really consider visual novels as choose your own adventure books because they are a bit more complex than that. It's kind of hard to explain. Kinda hard to explain, honestly. I mean, text-based games literally were the first games. You could call it turn-based RPG a choose-your-own-adventure if all I took was taking choices and text. I guess so, yeah. If it was just like having choices and text. It's hard to describe. It's hard to describe. There's a lot of nuance to it. The answer kind of something in between an ebook, choose-your-own-adventure book, slideshow, and an audiobook. I guess so. Kinda. But you move around in RPGs and top-down maps. Depends on the RPG, I would say. Is the lack of visuals that makes it no longer a book? If so, this game has visuals. Yeah. I like the RPG games themselves started as text adventure games. Very blurry division lines between the different categories, yeah. Well, they're text-based RPGs. Those are still games. Yeah, that's kind of like why there's like... There is that entire debate on people considering visual novels like games versus like not games. Because like if text-based RPGs are still considered games, then so is visual novels. Because visual novel takes like a player input at the end of the day. It doesn't just like progress without you. Does that make sense? I'll say it makes the most sense to just consider them as their own genre or medium, rather. Yeah, because like what makes a game is that it requires a player input in order to like, you know, work. And visual novels require player input as well in order to kind of like progress. Like the story might progress to a certain point, but it's not going to continue until there's player input. Whether it's picking choices or adding small mini games in between. It's kind of like saying that Corpse Party is not a game, because Corpse Party the earlier Corpse Party games were more RPG Maker, but there's some Corpse Party games that are more visual novel heavy, and it's like saying that those are not like games. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird. There's a lot of nuance to it. Not every end has choices. Yeah, those are not visual novels. Those are kinetic novels. The visual novels that don't have choices are usually classified as kinetic novels. Because those are the ones that don't take player input. First party isn't a game, it's an experience. Someone probably. Like, a lot of the big thing about visual novels is the choices, which do require the player input. The subcategory of visual novels is the kinetic novels, which do not have choices and it just continues on. Now, VNs usually have either choices or minigames to make them technically be VNs. Isn't that just a marketing term when company made up for a specific type of VN? Not really, no. It is used. I'll say that as long as it's interactive digital entertainment, it's a video game. Oh yeah. It is an interactive element that really differentiates it being between a game and a kinetic novel. Exactly. There's the interactive element. Because if you say like, oh, there's no choices, so there's no interaction element, then that makes it a kinetic novel. You have to move around and corpse party that makes it a game to get all the horrible endings. Yeah, but like there's some corpse party games that are more VN heavy. Like you spend a lot of time on the VN segment before you actually move around. So there's that entire like nuance to it about like people considering visual novels games or not. In my eyes, I do consider them games because there is an input that you have to do. I don't exactly consider a Choose Your Own Adventure book a game either. Well, yeah, but there's more nuance to VNs than just a Choose Your Own Adventure book. It's kind of like... How do I... There's those FMV... No, are they called FMVs? I think they are. Yeah. There's like these... kind of like simulacra. I think simulacra falls under FMV. Like simulacra is an FMV. And that is still considered a game. It takes player input. The full motion games? Yeah. Visual novels in a way are kind of similar to FMVs. Does it really matter if it's a game or not? As long as you have fun playing it, it feels something. Oh, the movie-like games? Yeah. Personally, I consider them games as well, since there's more to it than just flipping the page to the next part. Exactly. That's kind of like what I mean. It's more nuanced than just that. And also, like, there's coding done for visual novels. It's not like you just, like, write it and just, like, magically there. Like, you know what I mean? So I wouldn't consider, like, a Choose Your Own Adventure book as, like, the same as a visual novel. Because a visual novel actually needs coding to work. While a Choose Your Own Adventure book, not necessarily. A video game as any form of entertainment with any form of player input, even if it's just to move a text box forward. Chiaki, don't tempt fate, don't make there be coding for book stacks. Man. I'm just saying, don't do that to me. I am so sorry if that ends up being a thing. Like, there's also that. I don't know, it's a lot of nuance. A lot of nuance, I feel. Yeah, same idea, but it's just in different mediums is already a difference. Yeah. Yeah. Choose Your Own Adventure existed for a long time. I mean, yeah, it existed for a long time, but also VNs could have existed around the same time period. I don't know how long Choose Your Own Adventure books have existed in comparison to VNs. I would say there's a sliding scale between VNs and actual games. I would put them as games. I would still say that they're games. The Super Mario Choose Your Own did have mini games, but they were roll a d6 and solve a maze type things. That's still player interactivity. That's still a game. It's like saying Snake is not a game just because it's simple. That's like, you know. Yeah. I swear to God, if I have to code a book, I'm filing a complaint to Nyilina HR. Why? Like, I would say just because it doesn't look like a standard game, it doesn't make it, like, not a game. You still have to code a VN for it to work. I would say at that point, you don't code Choose Your Own Adventure books. Yeah, they're still games. They're just in their own part of the medium. That's a bit different than the rest of them. Yeah. That'll be like saying TTRPGs aren't games because you only need a character and storytelling skills. Yeah. Like, I feel like there's more nuance than people give them credit to. Just because looks not like a standard game. I don't know, that's just me. That's just me. It's a very murky space. I feel it's a discussion that has been had for a very long time. The people that are very adamant against calling visual novels games, even though there's like more nuance. I don't know. You have to code an ebook reader app. I mean, coding an app and coding the book itself is not the same thing. Yeah, the amount of coding that goes into VNs is kind of disingenuous to not call them a game. If you have to interact, it's a game. That's what I'm saying. Is if there's a level of interactivity, that makes it a game. Since we'll be first specific what is and isn't a game. Is tic-tac-toe a game? Is duck-duck-goose a game? Yeah. I mean, I guess they mean in the term of, like, video game. But coding an app for something to work is not the same as coding the actual thing. Like, I wouldn't use that as an argument, no. I mean, game versus video game. Yeah. Games are weird. They don't feel like a game to me, but are coded like a game. That's the thing. They're coded like a game. That's kind of like what makes them games. Because they're coded like games. What needs coding would be something similar to a PowerPoint presentation. Oh yeah. I guess. But... yeah. The visual novels are coded like games, so why would they be less games if they still have to require coding like a game would? It's kind of like where my argument stands. Like, if you just had to, like, write... and, like, you just had to, like, write the story and add the pictures, then yeah, I would argue, like, yeah, that's a book. But you still need to code it at the end of the day. So it's like, well... yeah, I mean, you can actually do a game in a PowerPoint presentation, too. I mean, there's people that make games in Excel. So, yeah. If it needs to be coded like a game, why would it not be? Yeah, that's kind of like what I'm saying. If it needs to be coded like a game, why would it not be a game? Dash. Didn't someone make Doom run in Excel? VNs are games. At a certain point, the distinction is so arbitrary that you could nitpick anything to not really being a game. Yeah. Yeah. It's a thing. It's hard, man. It's hard. It's hard to find, like, the perfect in between. Also, hi, Pokemon Bandits. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Hope you guys had a fun stream. To me, the answer, like, choose your own route if it makes sense. Pokore. Hi. Welcome. For the people that don't know me, Chiaki Katsumi, resident cat hacker. We currently just finished playing the game for today. Hope you had fun. Yeah, hope you had fun too on your stream, Poco. And thank you so much for the raid. Would need a wide enough definition to decide if games are games. I feel like it's the same messy definition of, like, people, like, arguing some games shouldn't fall under some genres. You know? Yeah, everyone has their own definition, but for me, if it has interactivity, then it's a game. And I personally do consider Choose Your Own Adventure books as rudimentary games. Like, the definition of it's here. Trying to really explain VNs and why they're games is actually way harder than it sounds. It is, yeah. It's kind of like how people, like, argue, like, the whole, like, oh yeah, this game is not actually this genre because XYZ. My life is a game. I mean, if you think about it, even your life could be a game. If you think about it hard enough. It's like the what is art discussion, utterly meaningless, because it can mean anything to anyone at a certain point. I mean, yeah, but like, in this particular case, it's like very categorized. It's like categorizing things makes it hard if everything has a lot of nuance to it. Pretty complex topic, honestly. Requires you to set down boundaries of what a game is and a game isn't. Yeah, it's kind of like what... setting, like, I guess strict rules and, like, what genre of game represents what. It's kind of like how when you don't know what to classify as a game as, everyone says action-adventure. It's just like, what is this game? Action adventure. I don't know what to put it as. It's a bit easier to define though. Is it? Because like some games definitely don't fall. I feel like one of the best examples is how they stretch out action adventure as a genre. Because like a lot of games you'd play them and be like, is this really an action adventure or is this some other genre? Yeah, action adventure is kind of like the perfect example. VNs have no difficulty settings. That one thing that makes them feel less like a game. Not all games have difficulty settings though. I mean, Stardew doesn't have difficulty settings. If difficulty settings are what makes you a game, then every game that doesn't have a difficulty setting would immediately just not be a game. Stardew also has no boss fights. That's another one. You see what I mean? If we go by that standard of to be a game, it has to have a difficulty setting and it has to have boss fights, then a lot of like games that are considered comfy wouldn't be games because they don't follow those what's it called? Those categories. Or let's say games like Moving Out. No, not Moving Out. What's it called? Well, Moving Out. No, not Moving Out. Unpacking. Unpacking doesn't have boss fights. It doesn't have difficulty settings either. Would that not be a game? Like, you know what I mean? I guess creative Minecraft isn't a game then. Yeah. It takes out like any PvP game too. That's what I mean. There's like a lot of like different types of like games and not all of them follow the same rules. I think all it needs is player input, and that input gets an output. That's what makes it different from a book or show. Exactly. Casual game. Exactly. Like, by that proxy, if we use difficulty sliders and bosses, a lot of games wouldn't be games. Bomberman for the NES had no boss fights, but it's all action, so it actually is a game. Well, yeah, but other games that are currently games wouldn't be counted as games if we use those rules. Getting Over It also doesn't have bosses or any easier difficulty, and it's really hard. Yeah. Using the definition doesn't work, since most games don't really have those things. Yeah, there's a lot of games that wouldn't really work as games if we had to pretty much put every game... under that. I've seen definitions of game that says there needs to be not just input, but an element of luck and skill to determine the outcome. I mean... At that point, then... element of skill or luck. I mean, visual novels, there is... you kind of have to decipher the story, so I would say... putting things together is, in a way... skill. So... pretty much putting pieces together in a puzzle is skill. It is strategizing in a way. So, a real boss is our own skill issue. Reading is a skill. Not necessarily. I mean, reading comprehension is a skill. That is considered a skill. So, in a way, reading comprehension is a skill. So, yeah. Another thing that makes VNs not games is that no skills required. Just reading and brain power. Brain power is a skill. Reading comprehension is a skill. A skill that not a lot of people have, I'll let you know. Reading comprehension is a skill. I will have you know. And not everyone has it. Considering reading itself isn't a skill. I mean, are you born reading? I don't think so. That's a skill you have to actually learn. So is reading comprehension. I mean, in puzzle games, there's no luck, and depending on the puzzle, no strategy. But I'll still call them games. I would say reading is a skill because you're not, like, immediately popped into the world and you know how to read. That is a skill. There's people that don't know how to read, so I would consider that a skill. Not a skill in the traditional sense, but it's still a skill nonetheless. Chiaki called them out for not having reading comprehension. If brain power doesn't count, then I guess none of those tycoon games count. Yeah. Reading and reading comprehension is a skill. Some people don't read and don't comprehend. Okay, but then every book is a game. No, because there's the lack of player input. We pretty much mentioned how player input is an important thing for something to be a game. Books don't have player input. whether you read it or not, nothing happens. Visual novels, you have to decide or else the story doesn't continue. Indeed, books are games, as simple as that. Turning pages is player input. Now you're just stretching the definition of it. Now you're just stretching the definition of it. Oh, man. No, I'd only read understanding what you read, which is a lot of people miss. Oh, man. It's a whole nuance. Working is a game. I mean, how do you think all those simulators came to be? How do you think Supermarket Simulator thrives and like all those other simulators about doing jobs thrive? Because working is a game. Working is the worst game. Can I return it? No refunds. I mean, haven't you ever wondered how those simulators, like, oh yeah, like card store simulator, like Supermarket Simulator, like all those games where you got pretty much work a normal, I guess, normal job. They're very popular, I'll have you know. So in a way, you could say working is a job, or it can be working is a game if you try hard enough. Me ending my coding shift to go code in my favorite game. Okay, you're right. Reading is a skill. I mean, most blue-eyed players in Yu-Gi-Oh! Suck at the game, but that comes from not reading what the opponent's cards do. See, reading is a skill. I would argue reading is a skill. There's a lot of people that don't read. And there's also the whole, like, you're not born learning how to read. You kind of have to acquire that skill. Yeah, if working wasn't set up like a game, then we wouldn't have a million of them on the Steam store. It is really weird how 9 to 5 is soul crushing. Then you go home and work a virtual 9 to 5 to relax. I don't know. It's interesting because, like, I guess, like, not regular jobs. 9 to 5? I don't know what to call them, but like simulators of different jobs are surprisingly really fun to a lot of people. Sometimes, like, even more fun than the actual job they're simulating. Like, people would say, like, oh yeah, I love Supermarket Sim, but do you really love working at Walmart? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, oh yeah, I love, like, fast food simulator, but do you really like working at McDonald's? Like, it really makes you wonder. It really boggles the mind. I'll never forget this friend. He's a driver, and when he returns home, he opens his driving simulator to relax. I'm sure Supermarket Sim is loads better than actually working at retail. I mean, in Supermarket Sim, they still like rob you and everything, just like in a real supermarket they would. I mean, I would say 90.9% of the simulation games are more fun than the real job. Maybe. I mean, probably. That's probably why they're so popular. I just find it funny. I think the irony is kind of funny. But you can hit them back without consequences. I mean, not everything can be realistic, okay? We gotta have, like, some element of fantasy in the... Or else people wouldn't buy it, because it'll be, like, too realistic 0 out of 10. We gotta have some selling points. Anyways, because you get to sit down and realize none of it actually matters in the game. It's a whole load of, like, where there's no paycheck involved. I mean, there's stakes. Some of those games do have stakes. Like, if you don't do X, Y, Z, you lose, you know? Usually you can do silly stuff in simulators. Maybe that's, like, the appeal. Like, I guess experiencing something while, like, not having, like, consequences? I mean, in a way, some simulators do have consequences. But you know what I mean. More severe consequences. You have to stretch things a little bit for it to not be too soul-crushing. Exactly. Kind of like that, in a way. Yeah, like Tycoons, that if you go pause your park or whatever closes. Yeah, Supermarket Simulator definitely has stakes. I mean, not stakes like that, not spelled like that. I'm a truck driver. Do I really want to drive trucks in a simulator? Yes. I mean, do you play, what's it called? Like, Truck Sim? I live life without consequences. Recently saw an idea of a Supermarket Sim-esque game where you need to scam customers, but the more you scam, the buggier and creepier the game gets. That sounds like a horror game. That reminds me, there's a horror game that it's like the horror of retail. I forgot the name of it. A retail horror game. Let me see if I can find it. I remember I saw it. It kind of has like retro aesthetics to it. Oh, Night of the Consumers. I found it. Yeah, Night of the Consumers. It's like horror, like retail. I just feel like it could be interesting. Yeah. I work retail. It's scarier than any movie monster. Yeah, it's Night of the Consumers. That's the name. Oh man, it's actually interesting that they made horror out of the mundane. Cause I feel like a little side tangent, but I feel a lot of like horror games, they kind of like focus on like, oh yeah, demons, ghosts, XYZ. I guess the paranormal, supernatural. So it's kind of interesting to see games where the horror is in the mundane. Yeah, the best horror comes from the simplest places. I don't have the truck sim game, man. Gotta get the truck sim game, so that way you can not only drive the truck as a job, but also on your free time. When people don't read their own coupons, they make it my problem. I'd rather fight a monster. Oh yeah, people arguing that like, you should have given me that discount. This coupon says that I get 50% off, and that coupon expired like last year. Honestly, horror that is about realistic stuff is a lot of the times way scarier. Yeah, because it makes it like more likely to happen, you know? It's like a more likely scenario. Part of why Lethal Company is so popular. Isn't Lethal Company like super popular because it's a multiplayer game? A lot of like multiplayer games become popular for quite a bit because of the aspect of like, you know, being able to like mess around. Yeah, at the end of the day, monsters are not real, but angry customers are. The people, not players, not reading their coupons must be blue-eyed players. Oh, man. Yeah, I would say stuff like that. I don't know. I try to think from the top of my head, I guess, like, horror in the mundane. Look at your closet. I'm not there, Chiaki. Aha. Bold of you to assume. Bold of you to assume you're in my closet. I'm in your guys' Wi-Fi all the time. Like the scariest horror game we've played on your channel was Lost But Found. Oh god. Having to deal with so many customers and then the calls and oh no. That too, but also casual horror of working a job not being disposable and being disposable. Yeah, not like the Noble, Refrain, Red Eye players. I remember there's this horror game about kidnapped children, but I can't remember the name. Isn't it that Attila's art game? To be fair, kidnapped children and horror games could be a lot of different games. Type of the Corpse Party has that at one point. Not the main focus, but it has that happen at one point. You're in my Wi-Fi? I'm scared. Yes, I'm in your Wi-Fi right now. Right now. What you gonna do about it? He's making sure we're not up to no good. Exactly. Better not be up to anything bad. It's not Tilazar, but it does look with old style graphics. Can't say that I know then. Can't say that I know because that is a premise that is in a lot of horror games. So yeah, it's a little vague. That's okay, Chiaki. It's always a lie. She doesn't realize that's why I leave out cookies for her. Free cookies! Yeah, that doesn't really narrow it down to just a horror game with kidnapped children. You not play Battle Network, right? No. Never played Battle Network. Battle Network. What is... Yeah, no, never played this. Oh, the Mega Man games. No, never played a Mega Man game. I recently watched someone play a short point-and-click horror game called The Children of Clay. I don't know if I've heard of that. Children of Clay. It's a mobile game? Apparently it's a mobile game. What is this? It looks like that alien that they found in some place. Where is it? Oh man, it's gonna take forever to find it. It looks like that dried up alien. Dried up alien meme. There it is. Oh, the ones from Mexico, right? Yeah, the Children of Clay, it looks like that dried up alien meme that they found in Mexico, yes. They're not for everyone, but my main games I recommend would be MMX and MMMBN. I don't say that I know what those games are. The papier-mâché alien, yeah. Wait, was it made of paper mache? Was it paper mache? Like, some people are saying it turned out to be a cake. I don't know if this is true. But some people said like this turned out to be a cake. But I'm not sure. Here's a Mexican alien, doesn't speak Spanish. It's just like allegedly an alien corpse. But I think it got debunked to just being like a cake or something else. I found an article that said that it turned out to be a cake. Revealed to be a cake? Whoa, someone is like slicing it. That's crazy. Yeah, there's like this video of someone like slicing it. And it was on the news. And apparently it turned out to be a cake. And I'm like, what? There's people like speculating if it's just like someone made a replica that made a replica of it as a cake. Or if like this is actually true. Because I can only find like one video of this. We've been on and off with aliens this stream. It just keeps happening, man. It just keeps happening. It was supposedly a mummy, but it being a cake is better. Cake is always a lie. I found the cake one, but it does kind of look like a recreation, not the OG one. Yeah, I think it might be a recreation. Give me one of those AI Cakeify videos. I think it's just like a news article that someone just made like a replica of it. And they just made it like a cake. But I don't know. It's like we need an urban legend horror stream. An urban legend? Why an urban legend? I'm not really like a horror... what's it called? A horror-focused, VTuber, really. It just happens to, like, come up in topic every so often. Sure you aren't. I'm not! Enthusiast? Not really. Not even an enthusiast. No. I'm not really into horror stuff. X? What do you mean X? It's true. I'm not really into horror stuff. As hard as it is for you guys to believe it. Their biology is surprisingly cake-like. Maybe. Maybe. But it's true. In reality, I'm not really like too big on that. Ain't really too big on that sort of stuff. As hard as it may be for you guys to believe. That's the truth. Techies and horror, just ignore all the games she played and the routes she chose. I literally had to choose those routes for this game, though. You have to go through all the paths. Oh, man. Can I speak up to the repute of claims it was just a cake replica? Yeah, it could have just been a cake replica. I am assuming it was like a cake replica. What about thrillers? Like my film teacher would say, that's not a horror, that's a thriller. It's not the same. Because whenever I would call something horror, she would be like, no, Chiaki, that's not a horror movie, that's a thriller. And I'm like, okay. And I need to choose what you didn't let a goody two shoes? What do you mean? We had to choose it. They're the same, let's be honest. My film teacher would disagree. She would argue against that. There's a difference? Apparently so. Apparently there's a difference between a thriller and a horror. So it isn't the same. I think we had this discussion before. I I'm not caught up on the Chiaki lore yet, but I would inform you of choosing the horror options in several games. That's not true. Well, me and your film teacher will throw hands. They're different, just how the left shoe and the right shoe aren't the same. So very similar, but different. I mean, I guess so. I don't know. When I look at them, I can't really, like, tell them apart. Thriller versus horror. So horror seeks to evoke fear and shock, often using supernatural elements, while thrillers aim to build suspense and excitement through tension and high-stakes scenarios. But, what's the name of that movie? God, what's the name of that movie? There was this movie that looked more like a horror movie. There was like this guy, and like he was like going to meet like the parents of like the girl he was getting married to, I think. And like the parents were like really weird and stuff. Like they were really weird, and I think they were trying to kill him. I don't remember. Get Out, I think. Yeah. Like I thought that was a horror movie. But apparently it's considered a thriller. At least that's what my teacher said. I was like, oh yeah, that's a horror movie. And it's like, no, that's a thriller. And I'm like, what do you mean? Basically, thriller is about being excited, not scared. That's not exciting. That's scary. It says suspense, but also excitement. Is Get Out I consider Get Out a horror movie. Get Out movie. Yeah, this movie. With the guy that looks like he's about to cry. Yeah, even the synopsis says, although they seem normal at first, he's not prepared to experience the horrors ahead. And then it says, Get Out is a psychological horror thriller. So I was right, it is a horror movie. And apparently a thriller one. But it's a horror... It's a psychological horror thriller. So they couldn't pick one, so they gave him both. So both, yes. In reality, I was also right, because I said it's a horror movie. And she told me it was a thriller. So, it's actually both. I mean, fear and excitement can go hand in hand. The horror and thriller can be used as the same. Exactly, most of the time they end up as both, since they're so close together. Man. Oh, man. What about, what's it called? Is Unfriended a horror movie? I think Unfriended is a horror movie. Is Unfriended a horror or a thriller? It has to be a horror, right? Supernatural horror film. Okay, that one is horror. What horror movie isn't a thriller? Unfriended. Unfriended is a horror. A supernatural horror. So that's not a thriller. I mean, I don't think it gets you very excited, to be fair. I'm gonna lie, as far as I see in thrillers is horror for snubs, I don't want to accept this horror. Exactly. Most of the time they end up as both. I found one horror movie that's not a thriller. Unfriended. Even Unfriended has thriller as one of its tags. Google lied to me. According to according to like other sources, they just put it as horror. Oh, but IMDb has it as a thriller too. Gosh, man, they just can't decide. You just can't decide which one it is. Ah, man. Unfriended gets you excited when it... I mean, it causes suspense because you're trying to figure out who's in the chat room. It's like, oh no, someone's in the chat room. Someone's in the chat. Who's in the chat? Who's starting the VC? Like, I guess technically that's... it causes suspense, so I guess thriller. I guess so. I don't know. Everyone wanted that horror or thriller. They can't choose because they're the same. Yeah, the spooky chat room. Someone's in the spooky chat room and they're sitting in VC and they won't say anything in VC. It's been a while. Waki Unfriended on Twitter. Has he watched it? Yes, I watched Unfriended, and it was really funny to me. It was a really funny bad movie watch, honestly, because I watched it. I sat down and I watched it. Because I kept thinking about it, and my brain wouldn't stop thinking about it. And I was like, you know what? Fine, I'll watch it. And I watched it. Oh, Twitter ran on it. It was so funny to hear your reactions. So yeah, I did. I did watch it. I went through it. I don't think I'm gonna watch the second one though. Another game suggestion about you seen Carry On. It's a reverse horror game where you play as a monster. Oh yeah, I've seen it before. We need to watch the sequel. Oh, I don't want to watch the sequel. Yeah, I heard it was bad because they couldn't just like leave their house if they wanted to. It's like just unplug the Wi-Fi. Literally unplug the Wi-Fi. Uninstall the chat room. Like uninstall the app that you use to chat with your friends. Just call. just get on a phone call. Don't use like the chat room, whatever it was that they were using. Or just literally unplug the Wi-Fi. What are they gonna do? Big brain move, yeah. What are they gonna do if they unplug your Wi-Fi, huh? Just turn off the PC. Oh, the hacker got into my chat room. There's absolutely nothing I can do to get away from them. Yeah, but what are the monsters in the data too, Chiaki? I mean, at that point, they can't do anything if you unplug the Wi-Fi. What are they gonna do? It's not like they have smart houses. What are they going to do? Come to my house and plug it back in? Like, it's not like their entire house is powered by Wi-Fi like those Google smart houses. At that point, yes, you'll be doomed. But like, considering the year in which Unfriended is set in and like the year it was released, they didn't have that. Yeah, you plug it out and turn off the PC off. They're powerless. Exactly. You can just solve it by that. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Just saying. There was a Disney movie about a smart house going rogue, I think. I feel like... I don't remember... I don't know the name, but I feel like we mentioned it at one point. Even with a smart house, they can still work without the power stuff. They just don't do the smart part of it. They're just a normal house. No intelligence whatsoever. Touché. Touché. That's fair. That's totally fair. There's a horror movie about an IT guy taking control of his boss's smart house. Oh my god. That sounds more like a revenge film rather than like a horror movie. He's like, my boss doesn't pay me, so I will hack his smart house. If you have your main breakers connected to Wi-Fi, you deserve it. A dumb house. Yeah, you talked about the Smart House movie before. I think it's literally called Smart House. Very straightforward. I mean, it's kind of how Monster House is called Monster House. The house is a monster. So Monster House. Very straightforward title. You know? No pulling any punches here. I mean, at least people won't be confused about what the movie is about because it's like right there, right in the title. Like you see it and you're like, oh yeah, Monster House. Or like, oh yeah, Smart House. Having everything connected to internet sounds like a bad idea. It doesn't sound like a very smart idea. Monster House is such a good Halloween movie. Actually, the house wasn't a monster. Part of the movie was not judged by appearances. It was a monster! It was possessed by the wife of the guy and it became evil and stuff. Because the spirit was like corrupted. It is a monster! Maybe to the guy it wasn't a monster. Because it was like his wife, but like his wife died in the house and like he got... Yeah. But the spirit went rogue, therefore becoming a monster. It had door teeth. Yeah, it was a monster. I would say this... Yeah, it was still a monster. I would argue it's still a monster. Battle.net has everything connected to the internet, and the villains abuse the fact to do bad stuff. I feel having everything connected to the internet is not a very wise idea. But you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Also, I noticed the time. It's like 9 p.m. I should probably go get some dinner. Let's see. Let me see. Who is live right now? Another hour of yapping. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Let's see. Time for eats. Yeah, time to get some food.
New recruits, welcome.
Also, Raps, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much for recruiting 5 new members into Nyilina. Thank you, thank you. Have a nice dinner, Chiaki. I will. I'll have to see what I get for dinner. Actually, has wanted revenge for the heart attack his husband had. I mean, if we go really deep, revenge turns you into a monster. So at that point, it is a monster. Thanks for the stream, Chiaki. The game was a ton of fun, and your VA really is super fun. And always, you really are amazing at it. It makes these games more fun they already have. Ah, thank you. Oh my, did I say a deep quote? There you go. You got the deep quote of the night. By that proxy, if we get philosophical, it was indeed a monster. Let's see. Oh, there's a couple of people live. I haven't rated Amori in a bit, so I think I'll send you guys over there. The Smart House thing reminds me of the episode of Billy Mundy where an AI traps them inside a theme park with animatronic. Wait, that's mascot horror? That's mascot horror before mascot horror. Oh, Chiaki Provecho, thank you. Here is the raid message. And I shall see you guys tomorrow for the nanoblock, for the Raikou nanoblock building. But yeah, bye-bye. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, whatever time it is for you. And I shall see you then. So, bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye-bye. Ciao. Good. Bye. Bye-bye-bye.